Championship Wrestling, bringing you great wrestling action, sanctioned by the NWA, National Wrestling Alliance.
Welcome to World Championship Wrestling. I'm David Crockett, and with me, Tony Schiavone. Tony, we've got an exciting program for you because, listen, we have the World Heavyweight Champion, Ric Flair.
That's right.
The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, United States Heavyweight Champion, Magnum TA, National Heavyweight Champion, the Andersons, and it just goes on and on.
The Rock and Roll Express are here, and a lot of big things going on in the world of wrestling right now. The World Television Tournament coming up very soon. You know, David, all of the top wrestlers in the world want to be in this tournament. However, the NWA will select only 10 men.
That's correct.
To go after that vacated World Television title. 10 men will be selected. 10 of the top wrestlers in the world, I might add. The Bunkhouse Stampede is underway in full force, and today on this program, a great big six-man tag team match. It is our Superstation Championship Challenge Series. Cowboy Ron Bass, Ron Garvin, and the Raging Bull Manny Fernandez against Nature Boy, Buddy Landell, Thunderfoot, and Black Bart. And then an announcement on our Superstation Championship Challenge Series for next week, which will be our very last one. So we got a lot of things going on today, David.
That's right, we do, but in the ring, we have action ready to go. So let's go to it, because you see, Ole Anderson, The Rock. And he is a tough one. One half of the National Tag Team Champions.
Going up against Bob Wayne. And he certainly has Wayne right in the ropes, heading along the referee.
He has that arm. Tony, as you know, that's the first thing they're going to go for, is that arm. They're going to take it. He's going to punish it, pull it. He really doesn't want him to give up right now. Ole says ask him, but he wants him to suffer a little bit.
That is intimidation when he says ask him. That's what that is.
He steps over. And look, he drags him right to the center. Now over to the ropes.
All of the weight of his body pulling down as Ole is pulling up that time, moving the man all the way over. Notice how Ole lays on him in the ropes right to the 5 count.
Oh, yes. He's a master at using the ropes to his advantage, too. Look at. Now watch, there he goes with that crossface. Bends that nose around. He loves every minute of it.
And Arn Anderson, you saw on your screen right there, ringside, just watching on.
Come on, Ole, get him out of that corner, get him off the rope. Come on, break it, Ole, come on.
Again, a fist right in that arm. As it stretched across the ropes.
There's Arn Anderson.
Well, he packs him in there again.
Come on, break it, Ole. 1, 2, 3. Come on, Ole, get off of it. Get him out of there.
Right across the chest. And he said, welcome to World Championship Wrestling.
Ole has had, certainly, and we talked about this at the beginning of the match, a game plan. A lot of times we'll see the Andersons, you know, maybe twist a leg or ram a head to a turnbuckle. This has been all on the left arm.
Oh, yes. Well,
the word go.
Their game plan really is to go to the arm every time, but they'll work on your legs. If you don't want to give them that arm, then you'll favor that leg, then he'll go right to the arm. They're the National Tag Team Champions. Like them or not, you have to respect them because they are two of the best. All right, he made it to the ropes. There you see. Ole had that chicken wing on him. Look at, now he's stomping. Just waiting. Now, there's that crossface. Again, bends the nose around. All right, cuts the air supply off. Right across the, look at him, now he's driving it in. He says, come on, fight me.
Just put that neck right across the rope and try to cut off the air supply.
But again, he'll break right on the count. They call him The Rock, and you see why. Has that arm again. Tony, you know, you were talking earlier. The bunkhouse stampede, it's still on.
Talking about a brutal match, the bunkhouse stampede.
Look at him. Oh, he loves it.
Wayne got hooked up in the ropes that time and came off the other way, and he hit an elbow in the back of the head.
Ole gets position. Oh, he's just waiting. Ole Anderson thoroughly enjoys his profession. All right, he's up on that. Now he's getting up. Top rope. Here you go. Drop him. Puts the knee right in the shoulder. He's got to. Now he see. Puts the foot over the head, the neck. He has him exactly where he wanted him. Your winner, one half of the National Tag Team Champions, Ole Anderson.
There was no doubt about this one from the word go. It was a matter of time for Ole Anderson, and here was the time, David, off of the top rope.
Look at him. Puts the knee into him, then goes on to hook the arm. Your winner, Ole Anderson.
We talked about that 10 men would be selected to compete for that world television title. I'm sure when the NWA considers the top men, they would have to consider the Barbarian as one of the top wrestlers to go for that title.
You know, I pride myself of being a little, well, let's say, conniving. Because for months, I have tried to get these so-called champions. I give them an open contract to put their belts up against the Barbarian. And they always had something else to do. But let me tell you something right now. When I heard about this tournament for the World Television Belt, I said what I'm going to do is lay in the weeds a little bit and let all these so-called great wrestlers sign for this tournament. And after I was hiding in the bushes, Tony, then I entered the Barbarian. So now nobody can keep the Barbarian from being the champion. And this is just a start. You know, the World Television Belt had a lot of recognition since Dusty Rhodes was champion and he held it, and now everybody wants to be the World Television Champion. Well, let me tell you something right now, and as I look into this camera, and I tell you people, nobody has a chance but the Barbarian. You look at the Barbarian and you look at his size and his power, and you look at me, his leadership. That's right, his friend, his guidance, the man that loves him more than a brother that would do anything. I stay up at night, sometimes all night long, thinking of ways to make this man champion, and it's finally gonna be here.
Paul Jones and the Barbarian when we return. Nikita Koloff and America's team. Don't go away.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you see the stars and stripes. You hear the chant. And that's because of the man in the ring, the Russian nightmare, Nikita Koloff, with his general, his captain,
and as he would say, his comrade,
yes,
Ivan Koloff.
They are just part of the World Six-Man Tag Team Champions. We have the bell. Now let's watch the nightmare in action.
Tony Zane should try to be light on his feet here.
He's got to. He needs to take Nikita down on the mat. He's got to.
It's not the way to start things either for Tony Zane, because Nikita Koloff knows what he wants to do. Oh, he missed.
It goes in the just not quick enough. Here he goes. The power, the strength, the might of this Russian. Watch him. All right, here he goes. Throws him out. Zane tried to catch himself. Now Ivan.
Nowhere to hide for the Russians, David. Ivan Koloff right after Tony Zane down on the floor. There's intimidation for you.
They want to intimidate everyone, especially every American they can. You see Tony Zane? Again, he gets back in that ring. Get it. Won't let him get through the ropes. Now he starts. Catches him with that boot. Takes his time. Walks over. Grabs him by the hair. Rams his head in the turnbuckle. There's Ivan looking on. Looking at the destructive power of Nikita Koloff. Picks Zane up. Slams him hard on that mat. Talking about the Road Warriors, Tony.
He was asking Ivan Koloff, where are the Road Warriors?
Zane trying to... Nikita just taking it, just standing there. Look at him. Watch him. Nikita puts him out of that ring again.
Tony Zane really having a tough time of it.
Zane got away from him that time. Tried for the hair. Now Zane gets back in. And Nikita starts to pound away. Backs him into the ropes. Flips him across. Catches it with that clothesline. Takes him down on the mat. Comes across. Just takes his time. Now he goes down on him. He looks like a wild animal.
He is a wild man.
Let's watch the Russian Nightmare, Nikita Koloff. Takes Zane, whips him across. Now watch him catch him with this clothesline, and he unloads. Your winner, Nikita Koloff.
Ringside with America's team, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes and Magnum TA, and I know Dusty wants to talk some about that world television title that he once had. The tournament coming up very soon. This man still has the U.S. heavyweight title.
So, you know, a lot of things going on in the wrestling world. World television title about to be up in a big tournament, very big tournament. A lot of tough, top competitors all going after the title that rightfully belongs to American Dream Dusty Rhodes, but due to the circumstances, due to the injury he sustained, it was stripped from him, and now there's other business to be taken care of at hand. You can't live in the past. United States heavyweight title is something I had to defend on each and every occasion. But America's team is here. We're ready for any kind of dealings anybody wants out there, whether it be the Andersons, whether it be the Russians. And Ric Flair better look real closely at this man because it's far from being over.
You know, Tony, the real question of the whole thing is that Dusty Rhodes and Magnum TA was never beaten for the world's television title. And I think Ric Flair knows, too, until you're pinned, until you're beaten, and it's a clear-cut victory, you are still the champion. They stripped Dusty Rhodes of the world's television title because of a stolen belt by AA Arn Anderson. So now I'm looking forward to this thing, getting back what really belongs to me. And Ric Flair, the nature boy out there, nothing else has to really be said about me and you, brother. You got to lay with it every night. You got to think about it every night. I don't know what else I could say about it, baby. I don't know what you can say about it. I don't know what the National Wrestling Alliance can say about it. I mean, whenever you want to get it on, let's get it on. 2 referees, 3 referees, 4, it doesn't matter, brother. You don't have to say any more about me and Ric Flair. But Ole Anderson, Arn Anderson, I'm getting ready to give you some pain, blues, and agony down on your household. You're going to pay the dues that are coming to you, baby. And that's just a simple fact. And the world's television title will come back around my waist. Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream, very, very shortly.
And we'll be right back.
The mighty Barbarian against Richard Dunn. The Barbarian managed by Paul Jones.
You said that right, the mighty Barbarian. The mighty mean Barbarian, too.
How does Paul Jones control?
Money. It's gotta be.
Now the Barbarian stalks his prey. This guy is big. He's strong. Just look at him. And he's managed by one of the best managers in the business, Paul Jones. He has to be able to control him. Across into the ropes. It's like running into a door. Backbreaker.
I know it's hard to tell because he is so powerful, but does it seem to you he's even stronger this week?
Could be. Paul Jones leaves somebody alone. There you see, Jones just couldn't stand it. He had add a little bit to it. The big, brave Paul Jones. The headbutt by the Barbarian. What's done right back down on the floor. Now the Barbarian's biting him. Just right for the face.
Right on the bridge of the nose that time. And now goes after it.
What's he going to do to him? Rams him into the side of the ring.
Hey, come on, Barbarian. Get off of it. Get back in the ring.
Repeated warnings that time, but the Barbarian listens to only one man. That's Paul Jones.
That is true. Takes Dunn. Here he goes. Across into the ropes. Foot right in the jaw. He crushed him. Headbutt now. And again. Look at that. He's taking his time. What's he going to do to him?
Looks like maybe a suplex here, David.
Oh, he's got him up high. It's almost touching the lights. Just hold him there. Again, the mighty Barbarian.
Oh, the weight that time on the chest. Here's Paul Jones.
I hate to take any credit, but I taught him that. I taught him everything he knows.
David, I'll tell you what, Paul Jones was a fine champion when he wrestled.
Yes, he was. Watch the Barbarian. Oh, caught him with that elbow. Right in the chest. Takes him now. Headbutt.
Now look at that. That left foot is right on the throat.
Come on. Standing there.
One thing he does know when to break.
Watch out for Jones. He's just waiting. Go ahead. Here he goes. Again, into the ropes. Oh! He just flew across the ring and caught him with that telephone pole. Calls an arm.
Well, right now, after standing on his chest, after the repeated headbutts, he's just punishing the man now. It's got to be for the enjoyment of Paul Jones and also maybe to send a message out there to all the people who are deciding who the 10 men will be for that NWA World Television title.
Correct.
Like we said, everybody wants to be in it.
For the world's television title. Headbutt right in the back. Paul Jones wants that championship. Barbarian. Picked him up, went down with him, slammed him right on that mat. Tony, here he goes. He's up on top. Dang! Right into it. You're a winner. The Barbarian, managed by Paul Jones. Look at Jones, he loves it.
With his foot on the man, just like a conquest.
And the Barbarian up on that top rope. Watch him. Soar across. Headbutt, your winner. The Barbarian, managed by Paul Jones.
We'll have Tully Blanchard and Baby Doll right after this. Former U.S. heavyweight champion Tully Blanchard, Baby Doll, he's perfect hit, and I think you're more dangerous without a title than you are with one, because we've seen you lose a title before and come right back and get one.
Well, you know, Tony, I am a tremendous professional wrestler, and I am at the apex of my career. But you know, the only way you really achieve the monetary gain, and that's what everybody does this sport for, is the money. That's a professional wrestling. That's what it's all about, the money. And you've got to have one of those prestigious belts around your waist to get the money and the big bucks to keep walking to the bank. Magnum TA, you know, everybody's used to custom see me out here in fine clothes. Well, I tell you what, I'm out here with this gym shirt on as a reminder, because you know, you put a lot of pride where you grew up and where you train. And Magnum, this is your gym where you grew up, and I tell you what, I wear it every day, Magnum TA, to think about you so that I don't forget, so my mind does not wander elsewhere, because the United States Heavyweight Championship belt should be around my waist, because Magnum, you and I know the words that all your fans and all these intellectuals from Georgia Tech over here like to say that I said I quit, and you know I never did. But you know, right now I have put my name in, and I'm in the tournament, the World's Television Championship Tournament, Greensboro, North Carolina. And you know what? They're going to be some of the greatest people, greatest professional wrestlers. It's the who's who of wrestling in that tournament. But you know, the World's Television Championship belt, I held it longer than any man alive. I made it what it is today. Just like the United States Heavyweight Championship belt, I put the prestige in those championship belts. And when Baby Doll and I walk out of the Greensboro Coliseum after that tournament, I tell you what, I'm going to have the World's Television Championship belt around my waist.
That's right, Charlie. I need either the World's Championship title, the World's TV Championship title, or the U.S. title, because I am very expensive.
Well, Baby Doll, let me tell you something, okay? You let me worry about the wrestling. Yours mine, you're my perfect 10, bought and paid for, and I'll worry about taking care of you. All that you got to do is take care of me. Magnum TA, don't forget, baby, the United States Heavyweight Championship belt is going to be back around my waist. Come on.
Okay, let's go to the ring.
All right, Tony, in the ring, Crusher Khrushchev, the Mid-Atlantic Heavyweight Champion. And again, his comrade, Ivan Koloff. There you see the American flag.
There you see the Russian flag.
Let's make sure it gets put up there, too.
Those Russians, Ivan Koloff, Nikita Koloff, and Crusher Khrushchev, they bring out national pride in all Americans.
Speaking of Americans, we're getting ready to celebrate the Christmas season.
Oh, that's right.
We'd like to wish everybody a very Merry Christmas. That's from all of us at World Championship Wrestling, Jim Crockett Promotions. It's been a great 1985 so far, David.
Yes, it has. A fantastic 85. Look at Crusher. The Mid-Atlantic Heavyweight Champion. Look at what he's doing to Mulkey. Bending that arm back. This young man. He's got to fight back. If he doesn't fight back, they'll punish him even more. Young man wanted it. He wanted to wrestle Crusher.
Right out of the ring.
He hit hard.
Boy, he really did.
Pulls him back in. Here he goes. Into the ropes.
Come on, get out!
Crusher takes him. Fist in the midsection. What's he going to do to him? Here he goes.
His version of that sickle. There's your winner, Mid-Atlantic Heavyweight Champion, Crusher Khrushchev.
Watch. Catches him with that clothesline. Then he goes on for the pin. Your winner, Crusher Khrushchev, the Mid-Atlantic Heavyweight Champion.
We'll be back with Tully Blanchard, Baby Doll in action right after this. Manager of champions, James J. Dillon, manager of the National Heavyweight Champion, Nature Boy Buddy Landel.
That's the first time, Tony Schiavone, in this entire hour so far that I've heard you even give recognition to the fact that Nature Boy Buddy Landel is a National Heavyweight Champion, or that you've even mentioned the National Heavyweight Championship title. All I've been hearing for the last 3 weeks is the big tournament for the World Television title. Now, I'm not meaning to demean the World Television Title Championship. When the American Dream Dusty Rhodes, 2 times World Heavyweight Champion, won the World Television Championship, all of a sudden this was the talk of the entire wrestling world. He made the TV title a big deal. Then it put everybody in a state of shock when for 30 days he couldn't defend it, and it was taken away from him by one Arn Anderson, who certainly added another realm of prestige to the world's television title. Now, I know, taking all this into account, I can understand the certain amount of excitement that's being generated, but it certainly does not overshadow the fact that Buddy Landel, after 6 months being in my stable, at my direction, defeated Terry Taylor at the Gathering, the biggest event ever in wrestling history, to be the National Heavyweight Champion, and you don't even choose to mention it. Can you give me an explanation of that?
No, I thought we mentioned that at the first of the show.
You mentioned it maybe in a very low-key passing comment, and I'm not going to tolerate it, and from now on I'm going to be sitting back in the monitor and I'm going to be listening to every word you say, and I don't think you should mention at any time for the rest of this program about the tournament for the World Television title. If you want to talk about something important, talk about the National Heavyweight Championship, talk about Nature Boy Buddy Landel, and talk about me.
Let's go to the ring.
All right, in the ring, Tully Blanchard with his perfect 10 baby doll. JJ can go back and sit in the monitor if he wants to.
He's kind of mad.
Yes, he is. Maybe he's afraid that his man can't get in the tournament. That could be, because only 10 can get in the tournament for the world's television title. JJ Dillon.
Now, Tully Blanchard talked about the title.
Yeah.
And we've always known
Tully wants to be in that tournament.
Yeah, we've always known what money is involved with being a champion. And, you know, he has expensive taste.
Hey.
Tully does. Baby Doll does.
Baby Doll, you heard her. Remember what she said? She said, gotta have one. Gotta have a championship. Well, watch Tully.
What you call, David,
He's
getting into a lifestyle. Once you get used to the same amount of money coming in on a weekly basis, all of a sudden, if you don't have a title and it's knocked down, you know, lifestyle changes.
Right? Here you see the perfect 10 baby doll. All right, the end of the ropes. Tully's a little angry. Hey, and let's go back to JJ, man. He said we didn't talk about it. No, we didn't talk about it. Buddy Landel winning the championship or how he won it, but we did show it right at the top of the program.
Right at the top of the program, we saw that.
So, Mr. Dillon, if you were watching the monitor, you could see that we showed exactly how you helped Buddy Landel win that title. Look at him. Look at him. Tully Blanchard, he's a tough wrestler. He knows how to wrestle. He knows how to dish out punishment. Snap Mary. Takes one beating over, drops that elbow on it. Again, elbow again. And again, he's quick. Goes down for that pin. Really just lays on him. Reverse chin lock. Referee asking. You see Baby Doll very quiet, standing there, observing.
Watching her man, you're right.
Ah, dropped him. That's neck. Now he drops an elbow on the chest. Took a knee. Dropping those elbows all over Vernon Deaton. Tully really hadn't decided how he wants to do it.
You talking about a great series of elbow drops. Look at those. Relentless.
Punishing blows. He looked over at Baby Doll. He looked for approval.
Deaton still trying to fight out, and that man was able to come up after all those elbow drops.
Those elbows taking it out of him. Oh, no, she liked it. She liked that one. That forearm right to the chest. Knocks the wind out. They're just waiting. Tully's just waiting for him. Knee right to the head, just as he stuck it through the ropes. Okay. Now he has it. Pulls him through. He's got him. Picks him up. Slingshot, suplex, yes. Rolls over for the pin, hooks the leg. He's got him.
Tell you what, that was a big man to get up there like that, and he did it.
Oh, yes, in his perfect 10 Baby Doll. She likes that one. And Tully likes it too. Look at that smirk. Let's watch Tully. Look at him. Power him over. Gets the spring off the ropes. Look at that. Powerful suplex. Your winner, Tully Blanchard, with his perfect 10 Baby Doll.
At the top of the program, we saw the other half of the National Tag Team Champions, Ole Anderson, just completely destroy somebody. But I guess that's a way of life for the Andersons. But I know what you want to talk about is that tournament coming up for the World Television title, even though you have a title right now.
Two things I want to talk about, Tony Schiavone. In the very near future, we're involved in a series of matches with a couple of little timid fellas called the Rock and Roll Express. Now then, they have shocked the world on a couple of occasions, upset the Koloffs in very controversial means, if you know what I'm saying. But the people came out here, they said, well, maybe they're too small, maybe they're not big enough to compete with the competition around here, but they exemplify teamwork, quickness, and speed. You got to give them that much credit, right or wrong. That's right. And they're very successful. But the one thing they haven't done, they have not beat the measuring stick. I'm talking about the Minnesota Wrecking Crew. Number 2, this World Television Tournament that Dusty Rhodes claims is his belt. He's put all of his apples together. He claims this is his belt, which makes it mean something. It makes it a big deal. Well, that's what everybody's talking about. I feel like I should have the belt. You'll get it. Everybody out here wants a television champion that they can depend on. Somebody come out here week in and week out and wrestle the very best and defend that belt. Dusty Rhodes has never done that. That's exactly what I'm going to do. And come tournament time, that belt will be mine again.
Much more yet to come, including the World Heavyweight Champion, Nature Boy Ric Flair.
All right, the young man from Texas, Sam Houston, is going to take on Kent Glover. Both men ready? They shake hands before they do battle. Charges in. They go in that turnbuckle.
Come on, get off him, Sam. 1, 2.
He steps out. Tony, this young man has been trained by several of the best. Won the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. The United States Heavyweight Champion, Magnum TA. Look at Glover.
Glover got a quick shot in that time.
Good forearm, side of the head. And another forearm, side of the head. Ha! Sam comes right back. Here he goes. Back drop.
Now, Glover really got Houston upset that time.
Give it up now.
Got that headlock. Good move by the young man. Sam Houston's got long legs. Glover made it to the ropes. Watch him now. Twist that arm. Drops the elbow on him. Again, takes him down the mat.
Fans really appreciate this. Houston doing a fine job of wrestling. Good elbow drops that time.
Keeps that arm. Glover makes it to the ropes again.
Yeah, that was a smart move on Glover's part. Still with the pressure on that left arm. Looking toward the fans, Sam Houston. You know, David, both you and I have been able to watch his development under Dusty Rhodes and Magnum TA, and he's really coming along, isn't he?
That's right, he's come a long way. And he will go a long ways, too.
Glover now. Head scissors.
See if he can come out of it. He's trying.
He really is.
Good move. Glover goes to the ropes again. Comes up. All right. I agree. Sam has that arm again. Starts to twist it. Step over. Takes him down. Still has that arm.
Really working on the arm. Now we know the Bulldog is his favorite maneuver. You know, I'm sure the memory of that broken arm
at
the hands of the Andersons still comes into play. And a guy just starting out in his career, that's something, you know, a youngster really has to think about.
That's right, because every time you get in that ring, you think, well, you know, it could happen again. Ah.
Test of strength, maybe? Here we go. Oh, super
good drop kick. Here they go. Bulldog is right. Ram his head right in the mat. Pulls him over for the pin. Your winner, the young man from Texas, Sam Houston.
Great win for the youngster of Waco, Texas. Into the ropes, into the Bulldog.
Watch him, leaps over. It's like he's running a hurdle. Comes off the ropes. And it's the Bulldog. Your winner, Sam Houston.
We'll be right back. As promised, here he is, the heavyweight champion of the world, Nature Boy Ric Flair.
And you hear the chant of all the young ladies. Brother, you know how difficult it is. Really think about this. I have to wake up in the morning knowing, number one, that I have to be the best looking man alive. Number two, I have to be the best dressed man alive. You like the outness way today, Tony? Number three, I have to be the world's heavyweight wrestling champion. And number four, I have to be a modern day sex symbol. In other words, I have to fulfill all the dreams, the desires, the wishes, and the lusts of thousands of young women all throughout this great country, the United States of America. Now, let me take this time to congratulate Mr. Jim Crockett, the greatest wrestling promoter of all time, a man I've had my differences with, but a man who put together the Super Station Championship Challenge Series and brought the best in professional wrestling right here to WTBS. I have sat in Ted Turner's office on many occasions and had Ted look me right in the eye and say, Rick, Jim Crockett's what's happening in the wrestling promotion world. Now, let's talk about Dusty Rhodes. He's still out here trying to convince the world that he's the man. Dusty Rhodes, we all know what's coming now. Christmas Day. You got the shot. You got the opportunity to show the whole world that you're the man you've told everyone you are. It's kind of hard to believe that when you're looking at the consummate human being, woo, on the face of this earth, that you really think you got a chance of beating me. Now, one more thing. You know, oh, darling, I like that look. You know that I'm no Scrooge. Many times, Tony, I have been called a big spender. So here's how it goes, Tony. $300. Now let's look at this. $300 for you and your wife. Take her out to dinner. $200. I want Magnum to buy some new clothes. When you dress like Magnum, it doesn't take a whole bunch to get fixed up. And right here, you buy Dusty Rhodes a ticket out of Atlanta, Georgia. $500, first class anywhere. Because when I'm done with you, Dusty Rhodes, all of them are going to be saying, woo, Slick Rick rides on forever. Go get him, guy. Woo! Woo!
Super Station Championship Challenge Series is next.
And they're in the ring now. Ron Garvin, the Raging Bull, against Thunderfoot and Black Bart.
I'm out of breath over here.
Easy with the money. And the man, Ron Garvin, is in there against Black Bart. Ah, come up with those fists. They tie up again. Look at Bart. Now look at both of them.
Well, you know, the bad blood between these two men go a long way back, David.
Ooh, that's right. Black Bart calls Ron Garvin. He had to leave. Remember? Ron Garvin had to leave for a while. He's twisting that leg.
Holy the big cowboy to the Raging Bull.
Here comes the ball. You know that hurt. Now Thunderfoot.
Look how cautious Thunderfoot is.
I don't blame him.
I'd be cautious too if I would go in against the Bull.
When you mess with explosives, that man in the ring right there, the Raging Bull, he's like a stick of dynamite. He catches him, goes for the legs. Look at Thunderfoot trying to get away from him.
Thunderfoot lost his balance. And look how he inspects that right boot, David.
Now he's taking his time. See what it is? They lost control. Black Bart and Thunderfoot lost control. Now he's trying to regain control of this match. Can he do it against the Raging Bull? The Bull goes right for the foot, the legs.
Hey, come on, Bart. Get back out there now. Okay? You can't make the pass like that. You know that. Come on, quit what you doing. Get up now.
Right now, still has those legs tied up. Yes, he's trying to take his shoe off.
Yeah, he really is. He's trying to unlace that boot on the right foot. Boy, and quickly Thunderfoot got out of that.
Thunderfoot now, again, checking his boot. What is he afraid of?
You know, I've often said he's a fine wrestler without that boot. Maybe his confidence is not there without it.
His advantage in there, that's for sure.
That's right. All right, here's the cowboy.
Black Bart, the mean Texan. This to the back of the neck. Here he goes across. Try that. The Bull catches him right in the head. Snapmare. Takes him out. Garvin now. Takes him back. Has him down for the pin. Almost.
Thought he had it right there. Good maneuver by Garvin.
Wait, look at this. Look at this. Almost. Bart almost has him down for that pin.
Bart showing his ability right here.
Head scissor now. Garvin. He's got terrifically strong legs. He's got him. Referee still asking. This man, besides fighting, he's a good wrestler. Very good. Oh, he's just about got him.
Look at Bart trying to get to the ropes. And the bull right there to stop him, too.
All right, look. Garvin's got the leg hooked. He's reaching over. He's trying to grab that opposite arm there. Almost had him. Oh, yes!
I tell you what, Bart's in as much pain as we've ever seen him in.
What's he going to do to him now? What's Garvin? Garvin's going to tie him up like a pretzel.
Yeah, Garvin's just trying to find another place to pull.
Black Bart has him in the ropes. This man, oh, he doesn't have the finesse when it comes to wrestling, but by golly, he can dish a punishment out. Now Garvin coming right back. Wisely.
That time,
Thunderfoot.
That time Garvin let his anger get the best of him. The tag was made right in front of him, and he was still working on Bart. And now Thunderfoot.
Thunderfoot's a wow man. Garvin comes up. Thunderfoot trying to hold him down.
Think that time took him down by the hair.
You know he did. The referee saw it.
Okay, it's our Superstation Championship Challenge Series. If this match would happen to end, remember it's got to be by pinfall or submission. We will show you the ending on instant replay. If not, we'll have more of this match when we return.
All right, still our Superstation Championship Challenge Series. You look at them. They have been pounding on each other. Ron Garvin is in there against Black Bart. Look at him now. Look at Garvin. Goes right after him. They're in the corner. Bart starts to pound away. In midsection. Takes him. Yells for the... Catches that knee right in the head. Fist right across the chest. Watch him now. Puts that head right into the mat. Starts for the choke. Goes back down for the choke again.
Certainly that choke wearing down on Ron Garvin, as you can tell. Garvin trying to hold on to that rope.
What about that fist? Right across. Garvin comes right back. Will not give up. Look out. He's in that corner. Look at Thunderfoot. He's got that rope choking. He's choking him.
And that rope that they used to hold on to in the corner right around his throat.
There with the back of the neck. Thunderfoot comes over, goes up on that top. Oh!
And he missed.
Now the ball. The Reggie Bull comes in. Shot to the chest. Backs him in. Here he goes. Crossing the ropes. Chop right to the head. Has him again. Picks him up. Backs in. It's up on that second rope. Here he goes, across. Puts it right into the head of Thunderfoot. Has him. Thunderfoot now makes that tag to Bart. Bart cautious this time. They got it right across the rope. That throat right across the ropes. Besides that, it jerked that neck back. Bart has him. Get him in position. Suplex, yes. Got him up. Hard on the mat.
That time the bull hit very hard, David.
Could this be it? All right, here he goes. Puts the knee in the chest. Doesn't try to pin him, though. Goes in for that choke. The bull won't give up. On instinct now. He comes up.
There's that right foot.
Thunderfoot comes in. Bart said, stay on him. Up to the throat. Has him now. Picks him up. Slam. Double back breaker. Goes down. Bull trying to kick out of it. Oh, look at him. Here he goes. Trying to fight both men. Try to come out of it. And they take you.
Both men dazed now, David.
Yes, they are. Thunderfoot caught the ropes just in time as the bull went up for the drop kick. Bart comes in.
Warning there from the referee. Big clothesline that time. The bull's in trouble. Oh, he still got out of it.
Almost a count of three. Bart thinks he has it. Chopping away at him. Takes it now, puts it across. Into that turnbuckle, drives in. Oh! Black Bart moved out of the way just in time. He goes up. He's up on that second rope.
Going for the compact.
Ready. The bull moves out of the way. Can he make it? Thunderfoot has that tag. Look at him. All right, see right there.
Boy, the bull is really fighting mad now.
Garvin's up. He's the legal man. Hands him down for the pin. Yes.
Ron Garvin in the Region Bull with that sunset flip over the top turnbuckle, David. Big win for him.
Oh, yes. Now watch it. Garvin's a legal man. He gets up on the top rope, gets ready, and dives over. Puts Thunderfoot, takes him down for the pin. Your winners, Ron Garvin and the Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez.
Superstation Championship Challenge Series. It concludes next week, and what a series it has been. And next week's announcement, here's the president of Jim Crockett Promotions, Mr. Jim Crockett Jr.
Next week will be our final match, and it's going to be a great one. Magnum TA is going to defend his U.S. Heavyweight Championship right here on television against Ole Anderson.
What a match! U.S. Heavyweight title. Remember, pinfall or submission. Magnum TA, U.S. Heavyweight Champion against Ole Anderson. Jim, should be a great match.
Thank you.
Okay, Jim, thank you very much.
I want the whole world to see this, just in case you didn't have an opportunity to hear what I said earlier. We've had our differences, but I'm going to tell you right up front. You're #1 in wrestling promotion, and I want to personally congratulate you for putting together, you keep your mouth shut, I'm not taking her home no matter what you say, for putting together the greatest sequence of wrestling matches ever seen. I just want to say one thing. I'm so disappointed that in all these arrangements, you couldn't find an opponent that was man enough to get beat by me on nationwide TV. Maybe next year. Congratulations, Mr. Crockett.
Thank you.
Okay, Nature Boy Ric Flair is here. Now, Ron Garvin's also here. And
Ron Garvin is out here on my interview time, in case you're not aware of the fact. When I walk out here, anybody standing here exits. Understand? I mean, it's a well-known fact. When I walk out here, anybody else here just disappears.
Well, Ric Flair, let me tell you something. The sun don't shine just for you. The rest of the world gets some of it. But I'm going to tell you something. You'd like to wrestle on television on the Superstation.
I love to wrestle on television. People stay up all day long to see me wrestle on television.
You run away from Dusty Rhodes, Magnum TA. I've been chasing you around the world, can never find you. But I found you today. You want to wrestle me, I'll wrestle you. Plain and simple.
You want to wrestle me?
Plain and simple, Jack.
You want to put your reputation and your career on the line. You want to wrestle me?
You got it.
You want to wrestle Ric Flair?
Put your belt where your mouth is. You probably don't have any money. You probably spend it all. But put your belt where your mouth is. That's all I got to say. Nothing flashy about Ronnie Garvin. I'm flashy in that square circle. How's that? Next week, I'll be here.
You want to wrestle me on television next week? Don't walk away from me, Garvin! Don't walk away when I'm standing out here! You want to wrestle me on television next week? I'll buy the whole damn hour! You understand that? Brother, you be here next Saturday and I'll buy the whole hour. You and I will find out just why, firsthand, Ric Flair, woo, is the world champion, Daddy.
I think the man is upset, and I think the man is nervous. Anybody comes out here and shouts and screams, he's got to be a little nervous. See you next week. We got a date. But we ain't going to be making love. We're going to be wrestling.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you see them, the World Tag Team Champions, the Rock and Roll Express. They're the Rock and Roll Express. They are the World Tag Team Champions for one reason, teamwork. They have got it.
And with teamwork comes ability, and you know they have both of that. These two young men are something.
Watch it. Mr. Clark. Takes him now. Ricky Morton's in there. Rock and roll is here to stay with the Rock and Roll Express.
Super move that time. Locked both arms, brought him right over top.
Mr. Mulkey comes in.
Randall Mulkey, you know, they got to be wary, though, David. A lot of great tag teams. And when you're on top of the list, everybody talks about you first.
That's right.
They talk about you first. Arn Anderson out here, talking about the Rock and Roll Express. When Jim Cornette comes out, he always talks about the Rock and Roll Express. The Russian team, the Road Warriors.
When you're on top, everybody's shooting at you. And there are a lot of them shooting at these guys, the Rock and Roll Express. They're good. Teamwork, desire, quick thinking. Very fast team. Tagging in and out. Good arm drag. Takes him over. Drops that knee right across the arm. Still has that arm.
Referee Teddy Long checking now to see if Mulkey wants to give it up. They have really been putting some pressure on the left arm.
Snap takes him out. Goes for the arm again. Keeps him down on that mat. Puts the knee in. Watch him. Arm bar again. Takes him down the mat. Ah, now. Ricky Morton, he's getting pumped up. These fans can pump him up. They pump that team up, the Rock and Roll Express. Says, come on, Clark.
Clark's really upset. Look at him.
Hip toss, takes him over. Tags Robert Gibson. Robert in. Put in the midsection. Still has that arm. Clark trying to figure out what he's going to do. Robert now makes the tag to Ricky. Ricky goes up on that second rope. Elbow. Once in the back and now in the chest. Hooks him. Taking him now. That, it's got to jar your brain.
It really does.
Hey, you watch him. He says, no, I won't do it. I'll give him a Christmas present. Snap, takes him over. You know, again, Tony, on behalf of everyone at World Championship Wrestling, the Superstation TBS, we'd like to wish everyone a very Merry Christmas.
And we'd also like to say happy anniversary to Mr. and Mrs. Carl Richards of Salem, Missouri. Celebrating 51 years of marriage together. And they will do that tomorrow.
Oh, congratulations.
And also, happy birthday to Denise Hall of Salisbury, Maryland, 19 years old today. Write to us, World Championship Wrestling, 1250 South Army International, Atlanta, 30303. We'd love to hear from you. Anniversary announcements of things or more, or any questions or comments that you would have.
And you can use that same address to write to your favorite wrestler, too.
That's right.
And the Rock and Roll Express, they get a lot of cards and letters. Number 1, they're the World Tag Team Champions. Did you hear that, Tony? Now,
Calling with a Midnight Express and Jimmy Cornette.
Robert Gibson's in there now. The Rock and Roll Express, the Midnight Express. You know, Robert and Ricky said there can only be one Express. He's going to have, good suplex. There's going to be, has to be a confrontation between those two teams. All right, makes the tag. Mulkey. Oh, Ricky comes back. Jerks him out in the center of the ring. Makes the tag to Robert. Robert takes him now. Makes the tag. Here he goes. Fist. Over. Has him down for the pin. He's got him.
The sunset flip that time by Ricky Morton.
Good teamwork. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're going to see the boss, the United States Heavyweight Champion, Magnum TA, against George South. And he is the boss. Watching. Switch now. Good tackle by Magnum. Goes across. Oh, he catches South. South tried to leap over him. Belly to belly, down for the pin, hooks the leg, he's got him. The United States Heavyweight Champion, Magnum TA, does it again. And that's why he is the boss.
Here's your standing belly to belly. Watch this one. We'll be right back with more.
One half of the National Tag Team Champions, Arn Anderson takes on Josh Stroud.
Show you what finesse, how it stacks up to a muscle head, you understand?
Arn Anderson, hey, Arn, this guy, he's, look at the muscles on this guy.
Josh Stroud, big boy.
You have to see if he can handle it.
Got a break.
Arn, oh. This guy's got a, must have a strong headlock. Look at the arms on this guy. But you know, muscle is not everything. You got to know how to use it. Driving. All right now. Fist in the back. Goes for the arm. Takes him down. Good move. Cinches up. Cinches up tight.
Big arm, he has a hold up right there. But Arn Anderson, the master of hurting someone. He and Ole both.
And again, you know their game plan. They're going to go for the arm.
How's that 22-inch arm right now, baby?
All right, bends him back. Stretching the muscles. Oh, he's got him stretched. Puts a foot right in the chest. Takes him, puts the arm behind him, picks him up. Anderson, slam. Yes.
That one really hurt him. See the pain on Josh Stroud.
Driving it.
Come on, Josh. What do you say? You want to give it up now? No. He said no. You really want to give up, Ref? Go ahead. Come on, Josh. You want to give it up now?
All right, look at him. Tony takes him over. He says, hey, this guy's got big arms. Watch what I can do to him.
Right around that post.
He's very proud of himself, isn't he?
Well, he should be. He's taking this big, young, strong athlete that has just worn him down and hurt the arm, still trying to come back there.
This Stroud not giving up. You know, sometimes you wonder if he has the same temperament as Ole.
One would tend to believe so.
Give it up now? No. Give it up, Josh.
And hammerlock really applied that time, and now it comes right up with the arm again. Oh, my! Right across the top rope.
Yanking at the arm now. Goes to the arm bar. Steps over him.
What do you say, Josh? You want to give it up now? No, Ref.
Anderson still with the pressure on that shoulder.
Okay, Rhodes. This is for you, okay?
Calling out the name of Dusty Rhodes.
There's that gourd buster. Your winner, Arn Anderson, 1/2 of the National Tag Team Champions. There you see he's pointing to Dusty Rhodes. He takes Mr. Stroud, picks him up, then proceeds to put his head right through the mat. Your winner, Arn Anderson.
Well, that man, Arn Anderson, stole that World Television title from this man right here, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. And all the fans think you are the rightful owner of that World Television title belt, but a tournament's coming up for it.
You know, Tony, everybody's so bad, you know. I mean, Arn Anderson is so bad, and Ole Anderson is so bad, and the nature boy Ric Flair is so bad. But nobody is as bad as Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream. You got to understand now the situation is a little bit different, you know. Everybody's out to get something. They want this title, they want this title. Everybody is good enough that comes on this television program worldwide to take any title at any time. But until you beat the dealer, until you beat Dusty Rhodes, until you pin Dusty Rhodes, this big old cowboy from Austin, Texas, then all you can do is talk about it. Now, Arn Anderson being bad, bad, bad. Ole Anderson being bad, bad, bad. I went just a little easy coming off my injury. See, everybody forgot about that thing, you know. I was laid up, may never come back. They said Dusty Rhodes is out for good, but I did come back. So Ole Anderson is very simple. It's no screaming, no hollering. It's no watches, it's no seersucker suits. What it is pain, blues, and agony. And you're getting ready to feel the pain, blues, and agony, Ole and Arn, and you're getting ready to feel the pain, blues, and agony, Ric Flair, and I'm going to take that World Television title, put it around my waist. One more time, I'm going to take the World's Heavyweight title, put it around my waist, and if I had a notion to, me and Magnum TA team would take the national titles and put them around our waist. And that is cut and dry, because there's a few good cowboys left, and one of them standing right out here. Nature boy Ric Flair, any way you want it worldwide, let's get it on.
Cut and dry from the American Dream. We'll be right back.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Ivan Koloff against Dan Turner. Ivan, the commander. There you see the American flag. The Russians have theirs and we have ours. Let's watch Ivan. He's the leader of the team of Ivan Koloff, Nikita Koloff, and Krusher Khrushchev. They are the world six-man tag team champions. You watch him. He doesn't try to go in and try to overpower his man. He'll wrestle him down. He's a smart wrestler.
He is a superb athlete. You know, we talk a lot about the great athlete Nikita Koloff. Nikita Koloff learned much.
Oh, yes.
All of his wrestling from Ivan Koloff.
Ivan Koloff is the man that makes that team tick. Slaps him right in the chest. Here he goes across. Takes his time now. There's the Crusher out. Throws him across. Now throws him out of that ring.
Turner down on the floor, right at Khrushchev. Look at Ivan going right after him.
Now Ivan snaps back. Look at him. Foot right across the throat. Referee trying to control him.
Boy, that's a hard thing to do. Oh, that one. Stunned him. Still, various chokeholds right here, David.
Breaks
With
on the count, though.
That's right. Breaks on the count. There's another one.
Knee in the midsection.
Choking Turner and then right to the midsection.
Neck breaker. Comes in. Drops the leg across the neck. Drives it into him. Turner trying to come out of it. Ivan's got him tied up. Ivan now. Look at, hey, they're saying, yeah, give him the clothesline. Here he goes across. Turner ducked under. Grab up. Goes down for that pin. Oh, he tried for the clothesline, missed it. Turner fighting back.
Not that time. Oh, standing clothesline.
And that is it for Mr. Turner. Ivan's upset because he ducked one of them. Got out from under him. Your winner, though, with this, is clothesline. Your winner, Ivan Koloff.
No better way to wrap up the program than to bring back the heavyweight champion of the world, Nature Boy Ric Flair.
You know, I don't particularly care for Ivan Koloff, but he just showed the whole world again that this is a man's sport. And Ivan Koloff is definitely all man. Now, you know, Tony, I am such a generous person that in the past 2 weeks, my personal secretaries have promised 8,000 different women out of 17,000 personal letters I got that I'm going to be in their stocking Christmas morning. Now, I've been known to spread myself a little thin. But girls, if I tell you I'm going to be there, you run downstairs because old St. Nick isn't going to let you down. Ric Flair, put that camera back on me. Those girls like looking at me, buddy. Now, on a very serious level, you know, I almost get the impression that Ronnie Garvin thinks I'm a little bit afraid of him. Slick Rick, the champ, Space Mountain, afraid, never. Garvin, I'm going to beat you up so bad, they're going to compare you to Dusty Rhodes. Because Dusty Rhodes, you came out here very low-keyed, very serious, and that's just the way I'm going to give it back to you. When you walk that aisle with me, Dusty Rhodes, and you come after my World Championship belts, you're putting... Darling, you keep your mouth shut. I'm not taking you home, no matter what you say. You walk that aisle with me, Dusty Rhodes, and you put your leg on the line. Now quit switching cameras, boys. Let me focus in on one of these. In other words, Dusty Rhodes, the war has just begun. You've insulted me. You've tried to make me look bad. You've challenged me again. And this time, buddy, when you walk the aisle, you put your leg on the line. I'm Ric Flair, and don't wrap me up. Ladies and gentlemen, woo!
We'll see you next week.
Looking at all
Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, the Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, the Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, the Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, about now, about now, about now. Right about now, Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, Funk Soul Brother. Right about now, Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, Funk Soul Brother. Right about now. right about now. The Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother, right about now. The Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother, right about now. Now, 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 right about now. Now, 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 right about now. Now, 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 right about now. Now, 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 right about now. Now, 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 right about now. Now, 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 right about now. Now, 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 right about now. Now, 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 right about now. About now, about now, about now, about now, about now, about now, right about now. Now, 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 right about now. Right about now, Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. Funk Soul Brother, right about now. Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. Funk Soul Brother, right about now. Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. Funk Soul Brother, right about now. Funk Soul Brother, check it out now. Funk Soul Brother.
Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California, where only the strong survive. Hi again, everyone. I'm Mike Adamley along with Larry Zonk, and today our first half finals. 4 contenders will be going for broke, vying for a spot in next spring's Grand Championship. Larry, the competition should be special indeed.
This is the time that the champions rise to the top.
$10,000 to the winner, $5,000 to the runner-up. We're going to start things off with men's Powerball.
Let's go, guys. Yeah, 100%.
Be strong. Away, go.
And our 3 Gladiators, Laser, Tower, and Havoc, will need that maximum effort to stop our 2 finalists. Both Cliff Miller and Ted LePage have been nothing short of spectacular in their previous rounds. It's been a long, long road to get to this first half final. Cliff beat Lance Sellers, Spencer Street, and Tony Bettendorf. Ted LePage bested Roger Hughes, Joe Kettle, and Spencer Street. Powerball is brought to you by Nintendo, makers of Super NES. Now you're playing with power. Super Power. We're set to go.
Ooh, nice move by our Gladiators. Havoc coming on strong from that middle position, protecting that corner.
Ted LePage, the first to score. 30 seconds remain. Ted going for that center cylinder. Great move on Turbo.
Gave him a leg, pulled it away, got to that center cylinder. Hooked him with a nice overhand reach right over top of Turbo, scoring that corner cylinder.
Still 15 seconds remaining, and Ted LePage showing off that all Big 8 athletic skill he displayed at the University of Missouri. We're under 10 seconds. Ted goes one more time. And a great goal by Clifton as time expires. Excellent way to start things off.
Cliff's previous 3 outings in Powerball, he's been virtually a scoring machine. You see him right here at the bottom of your screen. And that is why, in fact, he draws the double coverage, leaving Ted LePage at the top of your screen all alone on poor Turbo. And as a result, Ted, seeing the opportunity to put the move on Turbo, goes for that center pod.
Well, we tell you about Ted's prowess as a football player back at the University of Missouri. He was a defensive back, and after watching him here, he might have been out of position, Larry. Displayed some pretty sweet moves as a running back, too. Now, the thing that has punctuated Cliff Miller's performance isn't just his athletic talent, also his dogged determination. It is very difficult to keep this man down. On to the women we go, and a look at one of our finalists, Annette McBride from Boise, Idaho. She'll be squaring off against Seattle, Washington's Betsy Erickson. They too had a long road to get to this first half final. Betsy actually lost in the second round to Jennifer Walls, but qualified as a wild card and then beat Lisa Langston in the semis. For the Gladiators in this round of Powerball, it will be Sky, Diamond, and their partner Storm. Again, teamwork essential to the Gladiators. 45 seconds to time limit. Sky corrals Annette. Betsy was able to score. And again she does.
Annette picking up some scores, but she's getting a lot of punishment in the process.
20 seconds to go.
She's dishing out a little too.
Betsy gets double teamed there. Again, Annette goes flying. We're under 10.
Ooh, Diamond getting a little high.
Referee Larry Thompson warning the Gladiators about that, and time has expired. Annette McBride wins Powerball 9-3 and takes the lead after one event. And it was clear from the early going that the name of this game was Let's Get Physical. Annette scores, but winds up in our spotter's lap.
Betsy in the same mode, right here, taking on Sky and Storm. She scores, but this next one's a real zonk. She takes the shot. She comes in here like a fullback, ready to score, but look at that.
The Samuel Goldwyn Company presents the American Gladiators.
There's some extra adrenaline in the air, Larry.
Well, it's conference championship time. And as a result, you've got to reach in here and come up with just a little bit of something extra to make you the best.
The hand-to-hand combat that is the joust is next for our women. Annette McBride will be first. She works for the Bureau of Land Management as an aspiring firefighter, and in 1990, she was crowned Miss Idaho. She also is a competitive bodybuilder. But I don't think those credentials will impress the stormy one. She is outstanding in the joust.
On guard!
Storm wastes no time saying hello and goodbye.
Quick work for Storm. No points for Annette McBride.
Storm with that overhand smash right off the bat. Kind of causes Annette to lose her balance a little bit. She never regains it. Storm with just a flurry of punches sends her to the promised land.
And she has certainly given Betsy Erickson something to think about, our gymnastics coach from Oak Harbor, Washington, former Washington Husky. And Storm, oh so good, trying to go 2 for 2 here.
On guard!
Betsy with that good defensive position for the start was able to absorb a powerful blow by Storm.
Storm may have made a mistake by standing there admiring her work. Could have finished Betsy off. 15 seconds left.
The referee Larry Thompson warns our contender, can't just be on the defensive. She's got to attack. It's a dangerous thing to do against Storm.
Boy, she was bent over backwards, but that balance that she possesses, no doubt attributable to her gymnastics background, gives her 5 points, and now she trails Annette by just 1 after 2 events.
Mike, you hit the nail right on the head. That gymnastics background enables her to keep her balance, but a little bit of fullback mentality gives her the ability to absorb those blows. Good job, Betsy.
And she barely flinched. All right, to the men we go. This is Ted LePage, and this young man from Columbia, Missouri, packs a punch at 6 feet, 200 pounds. And leaving nothing to chance, Ted came here to Gladiator Arena well prepared. He worked out a taekwondo school back home in Missouri just for this event. And he squares off against Viper.
On guard!
We have seen in the past how Ted LePage has been able to weather some of those Gladiator shots. Doing a nice job on Viper here.
Ted might have made a mistake there, attacking the weapon, trying to knock it away from Viper. If Viper was off balance, he might have had him off. He's got him off! Great backhand, Ted LePage.
Well, a great backhand by Ted. But Viper makes the big mistake. He lets go of the pugil stick. He's susceptible to a hit here, but he also loses the ability to keep his balance, and off he goes. Big mistake, Viper. Great hit, Ted LePage.
Well, Viper will get a chance to redeem himself against this man, Cliff Miller from Jacksonville, Florida, stationed down there aboard the USS Theodore Roosevelt, the aircraft carrier, and you know he's got a lot of buddies watching here.
Whoa, Viper with a right cross on Cliff's chin. Woo! Surprised he could withstand that.
Oh man, and Viper can't hold on to his stick. Automatic disqualification. Clifton Miller withstands that early Viper storm and picks up 10 points like he needed to.
Cliff doing a great job staying toe-to-toe, absorbing some blows, and finally knocking that stick away. Now I award Zonka Zonks to the best hits on American Gladiators, and here comes one right here.
Wow, man.
That will turn your head around. Great hit, Viper.
Well, Cliff, regain your senses. Hang Tough is next, and Viper surely wondering what went wrong. Our grid of 55 rings awaits our contenders and gladiators in our next event, Hang Tough. A look at our gladiator tower. Chalking up for a better grip, Ted LePage will be up first. He currently enjoys a 5-point lead over Cliff Miller after 2 events. As good as Ted is in some of the other events like the joust and Powerball, Hang Tough, not one of his specialties. Doesn't feel too comfortable there up on the rings, and he just showed you why. If the contenders can last the entire 60 seconds without being pulled off, they can get 5 points for a draw. But look out here, because Tower's got all 275 pounds wrapped around Ted's body.
He's trying to get up.
And I don't care how strong you are trying to stay up there on the rings with 270 pounds draping around your ankles. Well, it's just impossible.
Ted with a good grip. He's got both rings, but like you say, Mike, 260 pounds. Well, there's just no way. Ted stays up there. His fingers are going to be 17 feet long. Down he comes.
Cliff Miller is next. He drew against Tower back in the first round. In attendance, there he is, Mark Ortega, last year's grand champion, taking in today's affair. Cliff and Ted trying to become the next Mark. Tower on his way.
Clifton with his eyes on Tower. He's going to have to take some evasive maneuvers here. He gambles big, but he loses his momentum. Tower's in the area.
Usually being in the area for Tower spells disaster for our contenders.
Here comes Tower. Tower getting that momentum up.
Cliff trying to generate a little of his own. Now he's got another ring.
Tower's got him in a corner of sorts.
We're under 10 seconds. Here he goes, Cliff Miller. Oh man, he can't reach that other ring. He's hanging on by one hand. Time expires. But give Cliff Miller, like he did in the prelims, another draw and 5 points.
Cliff did a good job picking up the 5 points. Obviously, he just doesn't do as well in Hang Tough as he does in some of the other events. You can see his frustration right here. He's trying to avoid Tower, but really doesn't know what to do.
And the view from Cliff's helmet cam, unsuccessful in getting by Tower. He is successful in kipping those legs up and staying away. Okay, Siren, our gladiator now. The women's set to go. Annette McBride with a 1-point lead over Betsy Erickson after 2 events. Siren trying to head Annette off. She'll surprise you with her ability in this event. Annette watches Siren cross over to cut her off. Now decides to backtrack.
Annette was able to draw 5 points in the preliminary round in this event. Pretty much the same situation, being able to retreat, wearing that gladiator out in pursuit.
Contenders do have to make a forward motion. 15 seconds left. This is more like hide and go seek than hang tough.
Hang smart. In Annette's case.
Here comes Siren, 1 second left. Annette McBride does pick up 5 points for hanging tough. She got it. She looked quickly. Her first look was at who else? Larry Thompson.
She wanted to make sure she had those points. She thought so. She wanted the confirmation from Larry.
Watch Siren. She got there, finally got wrapped around Annette's midsection and was able to pull her off, but it was too late, and Annette does get the 5 points. Good match. All right, Betsy Erickson is up now, and Siren's got the crowd hopping here at Gladiator Arena. Betsy, as you can see, has been successful in this event in one of the prior rounds.
Gladiator, ready!
This time, Siren will try to pull Betsy off before time expires. Betsy Erickson, a picture of confidence, though.
Aggressive posture.
Siren now backtracking. Betsy very comfortable on those rings, but maybe not now. 30 seconds left. Betsy about 2 rings away from that platform. She's got one eye on the ring, another eye on Siren. I think she's going to get the 10 if she lets go. Baby!
Thing that course of rings isn't another 10 feet longer. Spell disaster. Good job, Betsy Erickson.
You can see Siren closing the gap. She's hot on Betsy's trail. Betsy knows she's got to take the big gamble, realizing just how close she is to that platform. One ring right here can make the difference, but she's got to go past Siren in the process, and does it right there.
Betsy, assessing her chances before the day started, said, I better do well and hang tough. After all, I'm a gymnast. Let's meet her. You'll never find Betsy sitting down on the job. She's now a gymnastics instructor in Bellingham, Washington, but Betsy's still quite a gymnast herself. She was co-captain of the University of Washington gymnastics team in 1988 and 1989 after placing 6th in the all-around junior Olympic nationals. But just how does a graceful floor exercise compare to knocking heads with gladiators?
It can be kind of scary because they're a little bit bigger and a little taller, but I don't know, you get thinking what you have to do instead of who's going to hit you and if they're going to hit you.
And Betsy will try to avoid getting hit next in assault. Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California. Our first half finals continue with event number 4. It is assault, and on that platform for the Gladiators, Elektra. First up for our contenders, Betsy Erickson. She has an 18-14 lead on Annette McBride. Again, the contenders have 60 seconds to hit the target located above the Gladiator. That is worth 10 points if they can pull off that feat. Failing to do so, they can still pick up individual points by firing weapons at one of our 5 scoring stations. And also there's a chance to pick up a bonus point of 1 by crossing the finish line in the 60-second time limit without being hit.
Contender ready! Gladiator ready!
That one travels wide right from station number 1. Our Gladiators only have a complement of 20 shots, so Elektra's got to be careful that she keeps a few in store down the final run.
Betsy doing a good job. Facing upfield. And she's moving.
Well,
oh, in the foot.
Right there before she could get to station number 4, Elektra picks her off. Betsy Erickson does fire 3 weapons and picks up 3 points. So Annette McBride with an opportunity to take the lead if she can get the 10 points, hitting the target located above Elektra. Annette on her way. Whoa! Oh, Elektra almost took her head off. I don't think that slide was intentional.
Deadeye Electra. Annette not using a stop-and-go technique.
Whoa, that one whizzes just wide of the target to the left.
Use that stop-and-go. Otherwise, the Gladiator catches your rhythm. Anticipate where you're going to be.
That one winds up in the rafters here at Gladiator Arena.
Whoa.
Electra has unbuckled Annette's chin strap, untied her shoes.
Oh, near miss. Just to the left of the target.
2 final chances here at station number 5. See what kind of arm Annette has. That one's got a chance. Yeah, she got it. With 5 seconds remaining, she gets 10 points and takes a 24-21 lead after 4 events on Bessie Erickson.
Mike, you remember that song, Slip Sliding Away? Well, it's a new technique employed by Annette, much because of Electra's shots being placed so close. She does it twice. Here's another one. This gal does whatever she has to do to score points. She's right here under the gun at the end. Electra saying that she made the contact, but Mary Thompson says no.
Moving to the men, Cliff Miller will take his best shot at our Gladiator Viper. And remember what happened to Viper 2 events ago. The joust, Cliff Miller able to defeat him, so the Viper man looking for a little revenge, I suspect. Cliff doing a little impromptu contender shuffle. Setting himself at station number 1. Oh. It looks like he may have grazed the top of that thing. Viper can't believe it. He can't win for losing. Cliff Miller is going to get 10 points.
Viper still smiling, but weakly. A little bit of a high noon shot here. Check the target, 12 o'clock. There it is, 10 points.
Up now, Ted LePage, who is an academic all-Big 8 player at the University of Missouri. He's got his master's degree in secondary physical education. Viper will try to give him a different kind of education here.
Ted needs to score those points. He can't afford to fall too far behind Clifton. Can't make it all up in crunch time.
40 seconds remain.
Good job, stop and go technique, keeping his eyes upfield.
$25 seconds now.
Uses that left hand to set the cannon.
That one travels a little high. 15 seconds. You saw Ted look back at the clock. Ducks down, sets himself with a crossbow, and he's got it.
Shot, crossbow. Takes his time, a little double aim. Lays it in there for 10 big ones.
That's what you call clutch. Clifton gets the 10. Ted needs the 10 to keep pace and gets it. Viper has to bite his lower lip, and back in the Gladiator locker room, Electra stretching out for the next event, the wall, where she excels. And Electra is the subject of our Ask a Gladiator segment. Jill Faso from Fort Myers, Florida writes, Dear Electra, how did you get so adept at the wall?
Well, Jill, I can climb the wall so well because I'm a rock climber, professionally, actually. That's my main workout, is climbing rocks. And even artificial walls. So if I don't win on the wall, I'm in big trouble. You know I'm having a really bad day.
She is awfully good. It's fun to watch her. You could give contenders a 40-second head start and Electra still might win. The wall is next, and Electra having some fun with Betsy Erickson. Unfortunate draw for Betsy, who right now trails Annette McBride by 3 points. Annette, a pretty experienced rock climber herself back in Boise, Idaho. She'll be chased by Diamond. Once again, the women have 60 seconds to make it to the top. If they're successful in doing that, it's worth 10 points. Both women have been to the top before, Betsy most recently in the semifinals. But she's got Electra following her, and that is not good news. Here come the Gladiators.
Betsy throwing caution to the wind, knowing that Gladiator's closing the gap.
Electra right there.
Oh!
Loses her grip. Betsy hangs on. 30 seconds remaining. Diamond also falls off, but she's going to go back up, and so is Electra.
Two Gladiators lines got tangled, but they straightened that out, but it's too late. Betsy's at the top.
In 41 seconds, Annette can still get 5 points if she makes it up in the allotted time. She's down to 10 seconds now.
Oh, she's close, Mike. One reach here.
5 seconds.
Annette, you got to make a grab for it.
She needs the points desperately. She's right there. Before she can make it, time expires. So big swing for Betsy Erickson. She takes a 31-24 lead.
Well, Electra told us if she falls off the wall, she's having a bad day, and this is how close it was. Almost perfect. Nope, she slips off the ankle, and it's bad day time.
Actually, the same thing happened to Diamond as well. Watch her get a hold of Annette's foot, and down she went. So essentially, both women had a free run to the top, but it was only Betsy Erickson who could get to the top in the allotted time. A great effort, and she knows it. To the men we go. Cliff Miller, Ted LePage tied at 37. Cliff will be followed up by the Tower of Power, who said, Cliff, you going down, my man? Ted LePage, who has made it to the top of the wall before, will be followed by Turbo.
Fun and games are over. You coming down. Want some? Get some.
Want some? Get some. I like that.
A little side bet.
Again, the contenders given a 10-second head start. Cliff almost jumped the gun there. And Ted having real problems getting started.
Well, Turbo doesn't have any problem.
And Cliff in trouble too.
Mikey swung clear away from the wall, just had a hold with his right hand and managed to get back on the wall.
He's now got that inside line going for himself. Tower at the moment not able to apply any pressure, any heat. Cliff has done it, and he's done it well. Making it up in 35 seconds. Well, Ted fell, Cliff.
He sure did. You know, you talk about focus and concentration and that military never say die attitude. Watch Cliff Miller right here. The average guy would fall off the wall, but not Cliff Miller. Right at this point, he's away from the wall, has nothing gripping the wall but that right hand, and makes a comeback.
Cliff Miller doing himself proud and the United States Navy proud. 10 points. And Cliff Miller flying high. We mentioned that he was stationed aboard the USS Theodore Roosevelt. A view from the deck of that aircraft carrier. We'll be back after this. Event number 6 here in our first half final, the maze. And lurking inside this tricky labyrinth are 4 gladiators: Sky, Diamond, Storm, and Siren. Annette McBride and Betsy Erickson set to go. Betsy 31-24 lead over Annette. They've got 45 seconds to make it through this 40 by 80-foot maze, and there is only one correct solution.
And we're going to show you that solution. Check this out. Take off at the starting line, make a few turns. Looks easy when you know the right way. Well, keep in mind, throughout the maze, we have 4 gladiators lurking about that make things very difficult.
Contenders ready! Gladiators ready!
Betsy, Annette on their way.
Both have made wrong turns already.
Betsy's first wrong turn was right into Sky.
Lost and double lost. Ah, they're on the track. Diamond's lurking near. Hello, Annette. Annette's on the right trail.
Diamond tough to get by.
Here comes
Look
Siren.
out, Annette. Hello.
Boom.
15 seconds left. Annette McBride squirts through. She gets the 10 points. Betsy makes it with 9 seconds to go. She gets 5. Nice job.
I hear all that going.
And here's the view through Annette's helmet cam as she collides with Siren and then Storm. Looks a little more confusing this way, doesn't it?
Betsy said she hit them all that time, meaning hitting all the gladiators. Annette got through first and picked up the points. Okay, Ted LePage trailing Cliff Miller by 10. Inside the maze will be Tower, Viper, Turbo, and Laser. Ted and Cliff have been going back and forth all day. Cliff now with the 10-point lead. Referee Larry Thompson about to start our two contenders on their way.
Well, over 1,000 pounds of gladiators waiting on our two contenders inside the maze.
So far they've stayed out of harm's way, but I spoke too soon as Viper bangs them both. Ted LePage, hello Laser. Laser giving him all he wants there.
He gets by that, turns around, and bingo.
There's Tower. 18 seconds left. Ted LePage gets a very important 10 points. Clifton Miller has got to hustle. 10 seconds left. Hello, Tower. Cliff gets 5.
Now, who says the maze isn't physical? Ted LePage might have got 10 points, but believe me, he earned it.
And one thing about Laser, he makes sure he gives you shots that you always, always remember. Get out of my way. Okay, the view from Ted's helmet cam. We're going to put you inside the maze. Things are going along just fine, and then bang. Oh, man. Ah, come on, get out of here, man. I got 10 points to get.
And then a little insult to injury, a little parting shot from Tower. Puts Ted right at the end of the maze. If he isn't bruised enough from all that, he rolls and damages his shoulder a little bit in the process.
Yeah, Larry, you can see Ted wincing in pain. Incidentally, today's winner automatically qualifies for next spring's Grand Championship, where our winners will take home these adventurous four-wheel drive, two-door Suzuki Sidekicks. It is crunch time here at Gladiator Arena, today's crunch time event where we put the accent on the physical. Breakthrough and conquer. Our men will start things off. A look now at Clifton Miller, who has scored in all of the 6 prior events. He leads Ted LePage 52-47. This is the contender's chance to pick up 10 points, 5 if they're successful in breakthrough, another 5 if they're successful in the conquer ring. For the Gladiators, it'll be Tower in breakthrough and Havoc inside the conquer circle.
Clifton ahead in points, but he by no means wants to ease up here. He's got to widen that gap. He knows what a competitor Ted LePage is.
He's gotten the full 10 before. Oh, he just turns on the afterburners there. That was not a problem.
Made it look easy.
Actually froze Tower right in his tracks. Now on to the conquer ring. Cliff's got 15 seconds to see what he can do with Havoc. Better let go of that jersey. Cliff very aggressive, and he forces just the smallest part of Havoc's body, actually his right foot outside that ring, so he picks up the full complement of points.
In the conquer ring, it's critical to keep your body down. Look at Cliff's position. He's down low. Now let's take a look at Havoc's position. He's way too high. You can see here that Cliff's got him clear up on his tippy toes, and from that point on, he has no opportunity to recover.
Well, Havoc and Tower will try to recover against Ted LePage, this one of his better events. Here's why. We told you about his football background at the University of Missouri, where he was an outstanding safety. There with the interception against Oklahoma State. Ted now on the offensive. First, he's got to get by Tower in breakthrough. That time, Tower did a great job of cutting off the angle. He was the attacker and not the attack.
Ted with a good move, Tower with a good push. Ted just runs out of field.
You can see how Ted did try to make it close, but Larry Thompson right on top of it. He was out of bounds before he crossed the plane of the goal line. Now into the conquering. What can he do with Havoc? Going up high with that power move. He's got too much power for Havoc. Just knocks him out of the ring. Easy time for Ted LePage there. He picks up 5 points and now trails by 10.
Havoc making the same error once again. He's got to learn to get lower in that conquer ring, or this is going to happen to him often.
Sky and Siren are determined not to let that happen to him often. They're set to go against our first female contender, Betsy Erickson, currently with a 2-point lead on Annette McBride. First, she's got to get by Sky and breakthrough.
Got that long reach, but she doesn't have to use it.
She concentrated on that belt buckle, so to speak, didn't go for any of Betsy's moves.
Betsy, you would think, would be very aware of Sky's long reach and try to stay away from her. Instead, she can't make up her mind and runs right into her.
Well, she faces another tough proposition in Siren in the conquer ring. But Betsy going low has got a leg, and that usually spells trouble for our Gladiators. It does. Betsy Erickson picks up 5 points. We talked about this first half final, bringing out the best it has in Betsy Erickson.
Dogged determination is what I would title this. She just simply won't give up. Keep in mind, these are the best of the best contenders.
So now Annette McBride will get her chance.
Ready! Gladiator ready!
And much the same as Betsy Erickson, Annette making the mistake of staying too close to Sky.
Well, as much as I'd like to say an old power fullback, you're supposed to run over people, you've got to stay away from Sky. If she can wrap you up with those long arms, it's all over.
Now she'll duel Siren in the conquering. Annette's got a hold of her and is riding her hard and is able to pull Siren out. So she too picks up 5 points. Siren can't believe it. Now only 2 points separate Betsy and Annette. Should make for an exciting eliminator final.
We talk about high, low position and so on, but it all boils down to this with these two. Annette McBride muscled Siren out of the conquer ring.
We're moments away from crowning our first half winners. Only the eliminator stands in the way of a berth in the Grand Championship. Annette McBride and Betsy Erickson have been neck and neck all competition long. Right now, Betsy has a 2-point lead, good for only a 1-second head start. And remember, Annette has come from behind before. She's with Larry at the start line. Larry?
Annette, I know you're a great athlete, you're motivated, but right now, do you realize that a 1-second difference could mean $5,000 in prize money?
I'm quite aware of that.
Is that a motivating factor?
Actually, I'm trying not to think about the money. I just want to give it my best shot and hope I can do a repeat of last week.
Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Annette came from behind to beat Jennifer Walls in the semifinals. A berth in the Grand Championship next spring at stake here. On course for the Gladiators. Underneath the handbike, striking the epic pose, Sky and Diamond, and down the final straightaway, creating havoc for our contenders perhaps. It'll be Electra and Siren. And the eliminator is brought to you by Skittles Bite-Sized Candies. Also in Wildberry, Tart and Tangy, and Tropical. Betsy and Annette poised at the start line. Betsy getting that 1-second head start. It's not much. Up the treadmill they go. Now onto the handbike. Betsy makes short work of that. Across the spinning cylinder, she has the lead. Now the cargo net. This had spelled trouble for many contenders in the past, and Annette indeed catching up. Betsy the first to reach the zip line. Down she comes. Perfect landing. She's going to head for home. Over the wall. Only the gauntlet remains. Betsy Erickson, no problems with that. Over the final barrier, she is our first half finals winner.
Annette, this gal was like a ghost going up that treadmill.
It certainly was.
Were you close at any one point? Did you think maybe you were going to overtake her on the cargo net?
Oh, I don't know. I just was watching this yellow.
Were you as sure of that, Betsy?
I felt like I was so slow up the ramp. I heard the whistle as soon as I stepped up, and I'm like, I just got to keep going. I look forward, don't look back, and that's what I did.
Well, congratulations, gal. You're our winner in the first half.
Thank you.
All right. You too as our runner-up. Congratulations.
Love you, Mom and Dad.
Mike.
So Betsy Erickson makes the most of her second chance. Remember, she qualified for the finals as a wild card, and certainly our congratulations go to Idaho's Annette McBride, who didn't make it easy for Betsy. In our men's tilt, Cliff Miller continues his sensational run for the title. His 62-52 lead on Ted LePage gives the Navy technician a 5-second head start. So for our former Missouri football star, it is 4th and long, but the game is not over yet. He's with Larry at the start line.
Ted's 4th and goal to go. The clock's working against you. Can you pull it out?
Well, there's nothing to do it but till the final gun, and I'm going to give it everything it's got. Maybe I'm not going to make it to the final gun, but baby, I'm going to be there.
Can't ask for anything more than that. Good luck, my man.
Thank you.
That has been the story of Ted's life. He was a walk-on at the University of Missouri and turned into a big star. But in Cliff Miller, he is facing one outstanding athlete. And Cliff can flat out fly here in the Eliminator. On course for the Gladiators, having a little fun. It's Tower and Laser. And down the final straightaway, the gauntlet, there it is. Those blocking dummies swinging back and forth. Havoc and Turbo operating down. Ted LePage once again has to make up a 5-second head start. Cliff could be across the handbike by then. He almost is. Here comes Ted. Can he come from behind to win? Across the cylinder. He'll need a smooth run up the cargo net, but I think Cliff's lead just too big. He's too good an athlete. He senses the championship. Down the final straightaway. This one's gonna be easy. Clifton Miller, our first half champion. Ted LePage knows he's beaten, but that doesn't stop him from giving a final finishing kick. He said, I may not win the championship, but I'm going to die trying. Ted was gung-ho all the way, but in the end, it was our Navy aircraft electronics technician, Cliff Miller, so smooth, so fluid.
Well, there were some tense moments in that Eliminator.
Yeah, it was. It was a little fault I had coming up the cargo net. And that's when I heard the whistle behind me. The only thing I could think was take off and haul, smoke them, and fortunately I came with the victory.
All right, you did what you had to do. Congratulations, you're our first half finalist. Now you've got a berth in our Super Championship.
All right, thanks.
All right, good luck.
Quite a day for Clifton Miller, and you know all of his buddies aboard the USS Theodore Roosevelt are mighty proud. He joins Betsy Erickson as our first half winners.
All right, babe.
As people would know, when they used to watch the show before, I used to be about 155 pounds the first 2 seasons. And then as the seasons came, moved on, I got lighter and lighter and more, I guess, curvy. And now, I like the way I am. I'm really fast. I feel that I can move around a lot more agile now. When I was heavy, I couldn't move as well.
The personal satisfaction that comes from athletic competition. All of our contenders will leave Gladiator Arena with heads held high. First of all, introducing our runners-up, our women's runners-up. From Boise, Idaho, Annette McBride. And our men's runner-up from Columbia, Missouri, Ted LePage. And our first half winners moving on to next spring's Grand Championship, each $10,000 richer. Our women's winner, Betsy Erickson from Oak Harbor, Washington. And our men's winner, Navy technician from Jacksonville, Florida, Clifton Miller. They came to Gladiator Arena with high hopes and big dreams. They were linked by their desire to get to the top. They were motivated to test themselves against sometimes impossible odds. They took aim on their lofty goals, hoping to make their mark. And for their efforts, we salute them one and all, especially our champions, Betsy Erickson and Cliff Miller.
Feel the heat of the hottest show in town, The Dance Show. This week's sizzle with the newest video from Huey Lewis and the News. Sneak backstage with a motley crew.
This is the best feeling that anybody can ever achieve.
Catch the latest from special guest Marshall Crenshaw. And find out what's burning in dance floor fashions. This week on The Dance Show. The Dance Show.
Let's dance. Let's dance. Got to keep on dancing. Dancing to the dance show.
With special guest Marshall Crenshaw with the premiere of his new single. A music video from the exciting Huey Lewis and the News. And The Dance Show goes backstage for a gold record presentation with heavy rockers Motley Crue. And now, here are your hosts, Townsend Coleman and Cal Dupree.
I tried the moonwalk, it didn't work there, Townsend.
I'll tell you, we are packed to the gills. Welcome to our dance show, Dance Party. I'm Townsend Coleman.
And I'm Joshua Cal, and with us are about 150 of the world's greatest dancers, and they can't miss a beat, so hold on, because we're going to reach a new high at getting down.
Listen, we've got our special features, too, the Star Dance, video view, and a knockout look at high fashion.
And back it all up, we've got the best sounds in town.
Listen, I'm ready, Cal. How about you? You ready?
I'm ready.
Huh? How about you? You ready? Everybody ready? Let's go to town.
Lose
It's the Dan Show. That was a sizzling tune from Kim Carnes, and boy, it made my heart beat a little faster. How are you doing, Michael? I mean, what's your name?
Hollywood Lightfoot.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Enjoying yourself?
Yeah.
Listen, you kind of remind us of this guy who's singing this song. And this next number, doing background vocals, is Michael and Jermaine Jackson. The record is called Somebody's Watching Me. This is Rockwell on The Dan Show.
Who's watching me?
Hey, hell, I pay the price. All I want is to be left alone in my average home. But why do I always feel like I'm in the twilight zone? And I always feel like somebody's watching me, and I have no privacy. Oh, I always feel like somebody's watching me. Tell me, is it just a dream? When I come home at night,
With us today. This is, what's your name? King Who's Insane, is that right?
Yes, it is.
Are you having a good time with us?
Oh, it's great to be here, yes, on the show.
Are you having fun dancing?
Oh, yes, I love to dance.
I must say you look very chic. When we return, we've got Huey Lewis and the news in our video view. Also, our hottest dance couples in the Star Dance. And our very special guest, Marshall Crenshaw. He joins us from our New York City studio. Stay with us.
The Dan Show is brought to you in part by Kellogg's Frosted Flakes, big crunchy flakes of corn with a light, sweet frosting.
Boy, Tony, your balloon's a gas. Quick, after the formula.
The formula makes Kellogg's Frosted Flakes a delicious part of this good breakfast. They're great!
Think they learned their lesson, Tony?
I'd say they got the point. Now, inside specially marked packages of Kellogg's Frosted Flakes, you'll find a free diving submarine or free circling rescue boat. You have to put it together and add baking powder. The free rescue boat or submarine, they're great!
You'll never finish by morning.
No problem.
Now, command the powers of Atom with professional keyboard, high-speed memory drive, and built-in word processor program, all in one package.
Oops, you gotta start over.
Relax. Adam, move that paragraph.
Is that legal?
And print.
Atom, even a letter-quality daisy wheel printer.
You did it!
Adam, my launch sequence.
Is that legal?
Command the powers of Adam and program your future.
Get your skis shined up, grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move you up, move you out. The taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. Juicy fruit is gonna move you. It's got a taste that gets right to you. Juicy fruit, the taste is gonna move you.
America's sound leader, K-Tel International, presents Platinum Picks. 7 super hit collections.
Move to the sounds of the city on Street Beat, starring Jeffrey Osborne. Madness, Naked Eyes, and Elton John. Eurythmics, Men Without Hats, and Culture Club. Sensational Irene Cara. Move to the Street Beat from K-Tel, available at these and other fine stores.
The Dance Show has received a promotional fee from Hall's Mentholyptus cough tablets. Vapor action penetrates to help your stuffy nose feel clear. Hall soothes your throat, helps your cough. Now available, Hall sugar-free. And a new soap you could like better than your favorite facial bar. Incredible. See for yourself with new So Pure for softer, smoother, silkier skin.
Let's ask the old musical question. What happens when you're in a recording studio, your guitar crashes? Well, if you're the new group Wang Chung, you borrow one from superstar Paul McCartney, who just so happens to be next door. How could the song be anything but magic? In our book, Magic Rates Stardance, this is Wang Chung with Don't Let Go.
I got your letter, I felt so scared to pick up the paper and to read within. I read the contents, I got what you meant. I know it's hard on you, but don't give in. Maybe slow things go fast. Maybe what's all the past? Oh, if you need me, don't let go. I won't give up on you. Oh, if you need me, don't let go. You know I won't give up on you. No, I won't ever give up on you. I phoned the station for information. Ascertain the times of trains to York. And on the platform, I saw your hat form. A kind of halo in the crowd brushed cold. But baby, don't run away. Baby, it's just today. Oh, if you need me, don't let go. No, I won't give up on you. Oh, if you need me, don't let go. No, I won't give up on you. Don't let go. You know I won't ever give up on you. You dropped your suitcase, I saw your sad face, and I appreciate the state you're in. You mustn't worry, you mustn't hurry. I know it's hard on you, but don't give in. Maybe slow things go fast. Maybe what's all the past? Oh, if you need me, don't let go. No, I won't give up on you. Oh, if you need me, don't let go. No, I won't give up on you. Don't let go. I will never give up on you.
Hey, let's hear it for our star dancers. Yeah. Well, today on the dance show, each of our star dancers receive a Super Sound System album. It's from K-Tel Records. Now, this has some of the newest hits from The Fix, People Like Police, and Huey Lewis in the News. It's a really nice album. Congratulations, dancers. Right now, let's find out what's happening with video. Here's Townsend.
All right, well, I've heard of being on a roll, but you know, the guys in our video view this week are about to put their 5th song in a row in the top 10 on the chart. We'll let you see for yourself just what's getting them there. In video view, here's San Francisco's Huey Lewis and the News with I Want a New Drug.
Great video, great song. My, what big ears you have.
Oh, better than here's a really whiz, Cal.
Oh, we've got music for you. Listen, Matthew Wilder isn't breaking his stride one bit. Already, he has a new hit out. It's called The Kid's American. Let's enjoy it here on The Dance Show.
Rocking with the top down. Whoa, down Highway 9. Picking up the same crowd. Whoa, by the Pepsi sign. Then he should. The kid's American, out behind the high school. Whoa, smoking that cigarette, deep into the blue jeans. Whoa, and gonna get deeper yet. On the night cool grass, something's in the wind and it's coming fast. So good, the kid's American. The cruising faster than he should. The kid's American. Look out now. Dragging out all night. Morning light, drive it till your chassis bottoms out. Oh yeah, yeah.
Music notes and more great dancing coming up next. Don't you dare go away.
Underneath the hood, you know the kid's American, and 'cause he looks so good, the kid's American, cruising faster than.
We are The Dance Show, and we are back. From our music notes file during a recent tour date in Phoenix, big country guitarist Stuart Adamson got zapped from an electrical shock from his guitar. He was thrown back about 6 feet, and fortunately, though, Stuart wasn't hurt. Well, it took the excitement of a synthesizer to entice music school dropout Howard Jones back onto the music scene. But Howard is back, and he made it big this time with a new song. The song has an upbeat message. Howard says he doesn't go for the doomed love affair stuff. Our dancers like the upbeat, too. So here is Howard Jones' new song. It's called New Song.
This is the song to all of my friends.
hottest new rock revolution is now the hottest new magazine on the newsstand. Rock Video goes behind the scenes with everything that's happening in American and British videos, club videos, underground videos, heavy metal, and new music videos, classic videos, do your own videos, even videos you'll never see on TV because they're too sexy, too violent, too radical. Rock Video has more color photos than any other rock magazine, plus giant pull-out posters in every issue. Rock Video. Buy it at the newsstand or subscribe now and save money. For 6 hot issues, mail $9.98 to Rock Video, Box 2963, Grand Central Station, New York City, 10163. That's Rock Video, Box 2963, Grand Central Station, New York City, 10163. Rock Video Magazine, the voice of today's music. Outspoken, outrageous.
I gotta feel the taste, gotta make it right. Just one thing will do. Gotta get popped, yeah, gotta get pops. I gotta cause a slash, gotta feel the blast. Just one thing will do. Gotta get popped, yeah, gotta get pops.
The pop sensation of Kellogg's Corn Pop cereal. Golden nuggets of corn popped up sweet and light. A poppin' great part of this nutritious breakfast.
I gotta get popped, yeah, gotta get pops.
America's sound leader, K-Tel International, presents Platinum Picks 7 super hit collections.
K-Tel proudly presents Michael Jackson with the Jackson 5. All his greatest hits. Remember? This is Michael Jackson at his very best. Michael Jackson with the Jackson 5. It's no ordinary album. Available at these and other fine stores.
Lots more of the Dance Show coming up.
Hey there, hi there, ho there. We're as happy as can be. Hi, what's your name?
Tommy. Tommy, yeah, and I'm Cubby, right?
Come on! Hey, we'd like to welcome to the Dance Show, Rod Stewart lookalike. How are you?
All right, how you
Anybody
doing?
ever told you look like Rod?
A couple people.
Can you sing?
This is my break, watch me.
No. We do have a break, and we'll be back with the countdown and some fashions for you.
And coming up, we got our special guest, Marshall Crenshaw. Don't go away.
We're back here on the Dance Show. Casual Cal Dupree with you. Our special guest is from our studio out of New York. Marshall Crenshaw singing his latest, Our Town. Let's give him a round of applause and welcome him, gang.
Thank you, ladies and gents. Here's our new record. It just came out today. It's called Our Town. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3.
I hear something in the sound that's around me that only seems to remind me that I'm lost and longing for a different place and time. I wanna be walking down the avenue, tall buildings staring down in you, but all I have is pictures running through my mind. Some light dying.
Thank you.
The Dance Show's Top 5 Dance Single Survey counts down the hottest dance tunes of the week, and here we go. Karma Chameleon by Boy George and Culture Club slips a notch to number 5 this week. In the number 4 slot is a lady you saw on the dance show recently. She's Shannon with her hit, Let the Music Play. Cyndi Lauper also breaks onto the Dance Show survey this week. You also saw her on the dance show performing Girls Just Want to Have Fun, which this week's at number 3. Nana's still flying high with 99 Luft Balloons, or Red Balloons, in the number 2 spot. And our number 1 dance show song is a phenomenal hit across the country. This band got financial backing from Gene Simmons of Kiss fame when it was just starting out. But it's this tune that was taking them to the top. Let's Jump with Van Halen on the Dance Show. Go anywhere. Next up, we've got the highest fashions for you. We'll also flash way back for a classic dance tune from a guy who was truly ahead of his time. Here's a hint for you.
Get your steez shined up, grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move you up, move you out. The taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. Juicy fruit is gonna move you. It's got a taste that gets right to you. Juicy fruit, the taste is gonna move you.
Boy, Tony, your balloon's a gas.
Quick, after the formula.
The formula makes Kellogg's Frosted Flakes a delicious part of this good breakfast. They're great!
Think they learned their lesson, Tony?
I'd say they got the point. Now, inside specially marked packages of Kellogg's Frosted Flakes, you'll find a free diving submarine or free circling rescue boat. You have to put it together and add baking powder. The free rescue boat or submarine, they're great!
The Dan Show has received a promotional fee from Dentine Chewing Gums. While you're chewing Dentine, it freshens your breath as effectively as even mouthwash. Brush your breath with Dentine. And you never know when you're going to wind up face-to-face with someone. With Certs, you're always ready. Certs and sugar-free Certs for breath that's face-to-face fresh.
To find out what's newest and hottest in fashions, you don't have to look any further than your nearest dance floor. Well, this is the nearest dance floor, and right now we're gonna flash a fashion update. Let's welcome the richest department store, Teen Board, from here in Atlanta, moving to Tina Turner's Let's Stay Together. Take a look. This layers and layers and more layers. What do you think of the fashion?
It's nice.
It is? What's your name?
Candy Harrell.
What's your favorite color on this layers on layers and layers?
Blue.
Oh, the fashions look good. What's your name?
Tracy Taylor.
Now, Tracy, you've seen these fashions. Would you rather have this in a pants outfit or the dress outfit?
I like pantsuits myself.
Why?
Well, they just look better on me, I think.
I agree with that. Let's take a look at some more.
As to who our flashback artist was today, do you think you have any idea who it is?
I think I know who it is.
Well, you just keep it a secret a second, all right? Because we want to see if you know who it is. This songwriter, singer, musician, and now actor mixed rock and roll with punk and new music long before anyone even had a name for this stuff. In the late 70s, he went through changes, dropped out for a while, only to rocket back into the 80s with such strength, he hit the cover of Time magazine. It's 1975. The song is Fame, the artist, David Bowie.
The dance beat and our dance feet keep moving after this break.
And we'll go gold with Motley Crue, so be right here.
This is the Dan Show exclusive coming up right here. Hot and heavy rockers Motley Crue received the first gold disc of 1984 for their album Shout at the Devil. They invited the Dan Show to join them for that special presentation, and we did. Let's take a look.
Best feeling that anybody could ever achieve. You know, for us, for being just a local band in Los Angeles and playing the clubs, and us four as a tight unit, and to do this is really just something that you have to feel in your heart, and I love it. I love these guys.
I just want to keep going for it, but we owe it all to our fans.
Mom, I'm sorry I had that first party in the living room. I didn't know that it would lead to this.
Completely speechless. Thank you very much. We never believed it could actually ever happen. We were happy just to play, supporting other bands, and getting out there and having a good time with the kids. Now to be awarded something, it's something you can't express. It feels fantastic.
Well, I'm the happiest guy in the whole world. My dad's probably the first happiest.
That's Motley Crue, definitely for outrageous musicians. The first group to go gold in 1984, and you saw it here, only on The Dan Show.
Well, that about wraps it up, Cal. Did you have a good time?
Hey, I had a great time.
All right. I had a terrific time, too. How about everybody else? You have a good time? I hope you had a good time, too.
I want to thank our special guest, Marsha Crenshaw from our New York studio.
All right, and we'd also like to thank you at home for watching. If you'd like to keep in touch with us, send us a letter, a postcard, or anything. Here is the address you can write to us at. The address is The Dance Show, 1601 West Peachtree Street, Northeast. That's Atlanta, Georgia, 30309.
Be sure to be with us next week because it's going to be just as better.
All right, kind of like the lady who's going to sing us home. It's Olivia Newton-John and Living in Desperate Times. Till next week, bye-bye.
Have a nice one.
Try to stay the fight, tough to say.
Accommodations for the dance show are provided by the Ramada Inn Central on Peachtree Street. More of what you come to Atlanta for.
I've been stuffed in your pocket for the last 100 days. When I don't get my bath, I take it out on the slaves. So grease up your baby for the ball on the hill. I'll polish them rockets now and swallow those pills and say, oh. Space Lord, mother. There's a car in the field now in a column of flame with 2 doors to choose, but only one bears your name. You've been drinking
again, creep. This is my version of the Goolympics. Greetings from Universal Studios, Florida, kiddies. It's secrets of the Crypt Keeper's haunted house. It's time now for battling ghosts and surviving slimy swamps, where every room presents another morbid challenge, another eerie and impossible mission for all those snoopy kids who dare to enter my chamber of horrors. Here's Steve Thunder. He's a dead ringer for a host.
Welcome to the game show that hands out name tags and toe tags. Secrets of the Crypt Keeper's Haunted House pits 2 teams of 2 against each other in 5 different gaming events. The name of the game is to score as many points as possible. Give it up for today's thrill seekers. They're going head-to-head with the Crypt Keeper. These are the Amoebas. This is Alea Figueroa from Columbia, South Carolina, and Rodvo Beal from Orlando. They're taking on the Newts, Justin and Lauren Charles from Atlanta, Georgia.
What a nice group of kids. Their classmates are going to miss them.
Oh yeah, great balls of fire. Come on, this is our premiere, numero uno, #1 challenge of the day. You know what time it is. It's Fireball Alley time. What's up, you guys? It's the Amoebas. They're in the house. Rod, you know what to do, buddy. You're defending. You ready for this? You psyched? I can do it. Leia, you ready? Cheer him on. Because Digger the Skull is going to try and knock down these headstones with his fireball. Hey, for every tombstone left standing, you earn the right to answer a question. For every correct answer, you're going to get 5 points. But be careful. Digger's fireballs could knock you off the bridge, get you vaporized. Go in there and give him the business, guys.
Yeah! In this game, we don't allow smoking, but it's okay to burst into flames.
Hello, Ron. Welcome to Fireball Alley.
Hi.
Little amoeba, tiny, slimy little life form. Ready to play the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. Gear up, tough guy. Ready? Woo!
Okay, Rod, the name of the game is to protect those headstones behind you from Digger's relentless fireball. Keep your hands up. And in the process, try not to take too much punishment, buddy. Oh yeah, don't forget you need to keep your balance on that suspension bridge. It's a long way down. All right. Rod keeps 2 headstones standing, so the amoebas get to answer 2 questions.
Wasn't that fun, Ron?
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have a little quiz now. Oh, here comes your partner, Alea. Alea, bet you don't answer these. I killed myself. Okay, these are things in common. Ready?
Yeah.
Concourse, terminal, gate, runway.
Airports?
Things in an airport.
Yeah.
How about these? Alpha, Kappa, Sigma, Omega.
Greek letters?
Greek letters is right.
Yeah.
It's all Greek to me. Whoa.
All right, the amoebas answered their 2 questions right at 5 points apiece. Give them 10 points.
These games are far too easy.
Woo! All right, come on in, amoebas. Princess Alea and Hot Rod. Way to go, you guys. Right up there. You left 2 standing. That's better than none. You didn't get vaporized. What was it like up there?
It's hard.
Was it hard?
Than it looked.
Yeah? They were coming out fast and furious, weren't they? You guys got up there for the Q&A session, Alea? 2 for 2, perfect. You happy with that?
What can I say?
What can I say? All right, what can you say, Newt? You're coming up next.
Oh, look, the Newts are here. Hi, Justin.
Hey, what's up?
You're just in time to lose at Fireball.
Yeah, we'll see who's laughing when I'm done.
Woo, neener. He goes.
Okay, Justin, it's time to strut your stuff, buddy. Protect those headstones behind you from Digger's furious fireballs. Get those hands in the air and wave them like you really do care. Go! Come on. Keep your balance and protect yourself, too. That first step's a doozy. Yeah! Justin keeps 3 headstones up. All right. The Newts get 3 questions.
This is not making me happy.
Not bad, Justin. Ready for a little quiz?
Yeah, bring it on.
Okay. Oh, hi, sis. You must be the cute Newt. Ready for a little quiz?
Yeah.
Alrighty. These are things in common. Here goes. Freshman, sophomore, junior, senior.
All the grades in high school.
People that go to high school all grades.
Yeah, give it.
All right. Yeah. 2 more to get right.
Okay, friends. Cushion, pockets, cue, 8-ball.
All things that you use when you play the game pool.
Yeah!
Yeah! Yeah, right! We got 1 more.
Number 3.
I hate it when this happens.
John Major, Margaret Thatcher, Winston Churchill, Benjamin Disraeli. And the answer is...
Authors?
No. They were prime ministers of England.
Yes!
Justin, come on, buddy. Lauren, how you doing? Guys, great job up there. You left 3 standing, good D. What happened up there?
Just, little bad luck. I almost fell off one time. Got hit in the face a couple times.
He was relentless up there with the balls, wasn't he?
I could take him if I had one more try.
All right, well, hey, you're not going to get that chance right now, but in a few minutes you will. You guys on the Q&A session, 2 out of 3, what one did you miss?
The last one with the Prime Ministers of England.
Yeah, the Prime Ministers of England. That's all right. That was a tough one. You guys got 10 points, so I believe we're all tied up. It's time to turn that scoreboard out. At the end of one fight, it is all tied up. The Amoebas and Newts are deadlocked at 10 points each.
Let's see how happy they'll be now. Our next game is the Abyss. A segment so creepy, it gives creeps the creeps.
Welcome to the challenge that drives the acrophobiacs crazy. We are Abyss-bound. Here are the Amoebas. Hey, Alea, how's it going?
Pretty good.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
All right, hey, your teammate is Rod, who is in the house above that virtual abyss. What's up, Rod?
Hey, how you doing?
Real good, man. You ready to do some climbing?
Oh, yeah.
All right, buddy. This is what's going to happen, you guys, all right? You got 1.5 minutes to try and answer 5 questions. Alea, you're going to see those questions. You're going to read them out loud, all right?
Okay.
Rod, you're going to climb up, hit the answer. If it lights up white, it's right. If it lights up red, it's wrong. Understand?
Got it.
Yada, 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 yada.
Get going. In comes Rod. Nice snag, Rod. Way to go. Hey, well, watch out for those bats. Question more.
How many donuts are there in a baker's dozen?
What's the answer, you guys?
13.
All right, they're going for the 13. Help them out, Leia. Tell them where it's at.
Go to your right ladder.
For every
Keep
correct
going.
response, the Amoebas are going to
That's
score
fine.
5 points.
Okay, go up.
Don't look down, whatever you do.
You see it?
White, it's right. Go on to the
Yeah!
next one.
Yeah.
How many interlocking rings are there in the Olympic symbol?
5.
Yeah.
5, all right. Find the 5.
Oh, go to the middle ladder.
And hang on, Rod. It's a long way down. You don't want to get vaporized.
Come on, Rod.
If at first you don't succeed, die again.
Okay, Rod's going for the middle ladder. Stretch!
Yeah.
Got it. All right.
Go up.
White, it's right. All right. Go on to the next one.
Right. I forgot to grease that rope ladder.
How many continents are there altogether? 7. Yeah.
All right, you guys. Go up and see if it's right.
Go to your right ladder.
The Amoebas have 10 points, going for 15.
Come on, Rod. time. It's right below
Less than 5 seconds to go. Whoa, watch your step, Rod. Oh, no!
I just love it when this happens.
The answer to how many continents are there altogether is 7. You knew the answer, just ran out of time. I'm going to give you 5 points for each one, so the amoebas escape from the abyss with 10 points. But right now, I'm with the Newt. All right, there's our brother Newt, Justin. Hey, Justin, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up?
Are you ready to get vertical?
Yes, I am.
All right, he's in there at the wall above the abyss. And out here with me is Lauren, the sister Newt. Are you ready to read some questions?
Yeah.
You guys know it's up 1.5 minutes to answer 5 questions, all right? Okay. When I say swing, you're going to swing. On your mark, get set, swing. Okay, Justin needs to climb up. Watch out for those bats. He needs to hit the answer button. If it lights up white, it's right. Red, it's wrong. Question number 1.
What number does the Roman numeral X represent?
What's the answer?
10.
10.
Going for the 10. It's right. Go on to the next question.
If two's company, how many's a crowd?
3.
I'm sorry I started this whole darn thing.
Go on to the next one, you guys.
Which nomination bill has a picture of George Washington? The $1 bill.
Okay, tell them where it's at. Tell them where it's at.
1, come on.
White is right, red it's wrong. It's right again. Let's move on to the next one.
How many innings are in a standard professional game of baseball?
9.
9, all right.
Not again.
That's the final question. Here it is.
Come on, Lauren, read it.
When you write 1 million, how many zeros follow the 1?
6.
All right, tell them where it's at.
It's right, there you go.
Uses his foot. 5 for 5, you guys.
This is not my day.
Plenty of time. Way to go, Newts. Good job. Good climbing in there, Justin. All right, you guys going to give you 5 points for each one.
Yeah.
5 times 5 is 25. Added to your 10, and it's 35 points for the Newt. At the end of 2 fights, the Newts jump out to a 15-point lead over the Amoebas, 35 to 20.
If you hate to see a grown creep cry, stop these kids from winning. Secrets of the Crypt Keeper's haunted house will return after these messages.
Sky dancers! They're flying! Fly for me, just for me, sky dancers dance for me. Wow, they really fly! Come to me, dance for me, sky dancers fly for me. They're beautiful.
Sky dancers, real flying dancers with magical wings and pretty dresses, pull their magic star and they twirl and fly.
Sky dancers fly just for me.
Flying sky dancers, doll and doll with launcher sets, each sold separately.
Something big is shaking from Chef Boyardee, and kids everywhere are getting into it. Spider-Man pasta. Whoa! Come on, let's show Mysterio the ropes, kids. Hello. Looks like he'll be hanging around for a while. Totally webbed out Spider-Man shape smothered in secret sauce. Spider-Man pasta from Chef Boyardee. So hot, it's practically radioactive. Thank goodness for Chef Boyardee.
This is my Tycho video cam. I said my Tycho video cam. Not my mother's, not my father's, mine. Everyone wants to be in my next Tycho video cam video. My friends, my dog, even my parents.
That's a real video cam.
For making real videos. It's real tough, as in durable. Not difficult. Just plug it into the VCR, then point and shoot. It's so easy, grown-ups could use it. If I let them.
The Tycho video cam. Batteries not included. Your VCR required to record.
And now, back to Secrets of the Crypt Keeper's haunted house.
We're back at Universal Studios, Florida for Secrets of the Crypt Keeper's haunted house. And after 2 very frightful events, the Newts lead at 35 to 20. Get focused, man. Come on. It's time to test your knowledge and see how you work under pressure in a tight situation. Hey, Amoebas, how's it going, Rod? Good. Alea, can you guys work between a rock and a hard place?
Oh, yeah.
All right, are you down? You know what to do, right?
Yeah.
6-word puzzles, 40 seconds. If you're down, go show me how.
Yeah.
These kids seem really wholesome, but we can fix that.
Oh, look. The amoebas are looking for some space travel.
Okay, the Amoebas have 40 seconds to solve these 6-word puzzles. For each one they solve correctly, they're going to get 5 points.
Hey, look, right there. Look.
Here. If they solve all the word puzzles and scream out the top word astronaut, they're going to get a 10-point bonus. They've got that pass and catch technique down.
I can't.
Hurry up, amoebas! The walls are closing in on you guys!
I know I shouldn't laugh right now, but I can't help it.
Nothing's funny about the clock ticking down. Oh no! The Crypt Keeper's got himself an amoeba sandwich, you guys. Rod, Alea. Let me get by here. All right, let's check out how you guys did. You got astronaut right. You got shuttle right. You had trouble with satellite. You were calling for an I. What do we need here? An E, that's right. It's S-A-T-E-L-L-I-T-E, satellite. You didn't get to orbit, you needed the R. Rocket, you needed the K. And splashdown, you needed the W. You guys, 5 points for each, 10 points. Here's a little fast fact for you. What does astronaut mean?
Astro means star.
And not mean sailor.
These guys know they're space travel or what? Hey, Newts, how well do you know?
Come on in, Newts. It's time to shrink and think about space travel.
Once again, the Newts have 40 seconds to solve 6 word puzzles. For each one they get right, they get 5 points. Plus, if they solve all 6 puzzles and shout out the top word liftoff, they'll get a 10-point bonus.
I.
Lauren's got her running shoes on.
I'm not amused.
W.
It's getting tight and time's running out. Justin, that's not going to help. Zap. Oh, Newts. Hey, come on down. Let's come down. Check it out. All right. How do we do here? You got liftoff. Way to go on that. You got mission. What do you think this one is? It's cosmonaut. Cosmonaut's what?
That one.
Russian astronaut. You knew that. Capsule, you guys got that. Countdown, and what was this one?
Missile.
And you had the E in your hand, Lauren. Hey, you guys, gonna give you 5 points for each one you got right. 5, 10, 15, 20. 20 points added to your 35. What do you got? 55 points. Count me down to the scoreboard.
3, 2, 1.
Scoreboard. At the end of 3 sprites, the Newts stretch their lead over the Amoebas 55-30.
This is not my idea of a good time.
Sorry, CK. Hey, the Amoeba's idea of a good time is in this next challenge. Saddle up. It's time to climb on board the Worminator. The object of this challenge is to transport those red orbs down the Worminator and stuff them in the Velocitator. The Amoebas have 35 seconds to exchange 3 orbs at the center of each section on the Worminator. That's Rod on the left and Leia on the right. They're fighting winds of up to 100 miles an hour. That's like being in a hurricane. They're doing a pretty good job. Exchange number 3. Can they do it? Rod's giving it all he's got. Come on, Rod. One more. With 2 seconds to spare, the Amoebas score a perfect 30 points.
I think the team cheated.
Amoebas, get in here. Tell me all about it. There she is. There's Alea, and Rod's right behind her, you guys. Welcome back from Windburn Central. Give it up, Rod. All right, Alea. You made it look easy. The wind give you trouble?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, and Rod, at the end, you were struggling, but how bad you want it, man?
Really bad.
How bad?
Really bad.
How bad?
Really bad.
I'm not impressed.
I think Rod wanted it really bad. Newts, how bad do you want it? Okay, the Newts want to pass those orbs back and forth to each other at the center of each section on the Worminator, just like that. Justin's on the left and his sister Lauren's on the right. We're going for exchange number 2. Wait a second, they didn't make the exchange. This could be trouble for the Newts. Looks good, they're going back. They could have been disqualified. Remember, the Newts had a commanding 25-point lead coming into this challenge. Will they maintain it? Oh, sorry, Newt. You've run out of time and got yourselves paper up.
That's life, creeps.
Back from the Windy City, Justin, I got bad news. The bad news is, well, you didn't score any points. What happened on that second exchange?
Well, we fumbled around a little bit, tried to make up some time in the last exchange, couldn't pull it off, but, you know, stuff happens.
Yeah, that's right, stuff happens. Lauren, how tough was the win?
Kind of hard, but we did good.
That's right, good attitude. Keep it up for the next challenge. What do you have to say now?
Let's check out the numbers.
Okay, the numbers show the Amoebas have moved into the lead, 60 to 55 over the Newts.
Secrets of the Crypt Keeper's haunted house will return after these messages.
Drake is on the attack.
There's no way out!
Can Carter restore the Turtles' life energy? The special 3-part Ninja Turtles continues next.
The Crypt Keeper has a special surprise waiting for you on the web. Check it out at cbs.com/cbskidzone.
CBS Kids in the house.
Who's so tiny that they're sometimes hard to find? Who's getting into mischief all the time? Who's the cutest who is gonna love you? Pound Puppies, that's who.
Mommy, give me a ride.
Now you can bring new tiny Pound Puppies, kitties, and their mommies home from the pound.
Let's chase the kitties. Whoop! Better run, Pat. Meow.
Who's so tiny too? Pound Puppies, that's who. New Pound Puppies and Pound Furries pet collections, each sold separately, new from Galoo.
Big news. Now you get 2 more Kellogg's Pop-Tarts in every box.
What?
That's right. 2 extra Pop-Tarts. The one with real yummy fruit inside.
And who has to warm them up? Me!
Now 8 for the price of 6.
Sure, encourage the people. What are you doing to me? You want me to blow a coil?
Kellogg's Pop-Tarts, a delicious part of this complete breakfast. Now even cooler, because you get 8.
No, they're cool because they're hot. Not because you get 8.
Predacons terrorize!
Maximals maximize!
It's a new mega stage of transformation.
Fire!
Polar Claw maximize! Polar Claw transforms and launches his battle-ready attack back against evil Predacon Scorponok, a robot in disguise with a killer bee inside. The newest stage of transformation. Maximal Polar Claw, Predacon Scorponok. Each soul separately.
And now, back to Secrets of the Crypt Keeper's haunted house.
Welcome back, where the Amoebas are ahead of the Newts, 60 to 55. Here comes CK's favorite challenge. All right, here's the game that's guaranteed to give you goosebumps. It's our 5th and final challenge, Skullduggery. Come on in. Alea, Kristen, come on in. What's up, Newt? What's up, Amoeba? Are you girls ready to get busy in the Crypt Keeper's crib?
Yeah.
Turn on your lights for me. Get fired up. Are you pumped?
Yeah.
All right, find as many skulls as possible. I'll see you in the front yard when I say go. Go. Go.
Have a nice die.
The first skull-scattered room is the master dead room. And the skulls are everywhere, like right there.
Way to go. You got it.
All right, girls. Moving on to the next hallway, which is the mummy's tomb. Hey, this is part 1 of Skullduggery, the scavenger hunt, where both teams need to find as many skulls as possible, and the skulls are hidden throughout the haunted house, trust me. Okay, that buzzer means they're moving on, but don't forget about the fantastic finish to this challenge out in the graveyard. Right now, they're going up the rope ladder into the Hall of Horrors, and they need to be aware of the skull snatchers. They're hiding in the walls, and they want their skulls back. Hey, I told you. The Amoebas had a 5-point lead, but Skullduggery's worth 50 points, so it's anybody's game. Okay, girls, you're moving down to the dungeon now, so get ready. And watch your step on the Crypt Keeper's cargo net. It can be tricky.
Not to worry, kiddo. The bandages are on us.
They're making their descent to the dungeon, the very last room. They need to find as many skulls as possible. So they need to look everywhere.
All right, Lauren, look in the ring.
Even up there. Just like Justin just told her. Oh, she missed it though. This is the big one. We're waiting for Ole and Lauren to make their way out front to the smoke-filled front yard. Where they at? Where they at? Ole and Lauren, where you at? Hey, there they are. 50 to 55 over the new...
Hand them to me. Open that up and hand them to me.
Alea.
Go, fast.
And Rod had 60.
Just go, fast. Oh, shit. Pick that up.
Lauren and Justin had 55. Remember, the team that stacks their scope to the top of the stake first. They're going to be our champions. If they don't have enough, it's the one that stacks the highest.
Let's go.
All right, it's a race. 60, 55.
All right, here.
60, 55. But it doesn't matter. This is worth 50 points.
All right, here.
It's close. We got a close one. It's going down to the wire. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Is that it? Let's count it up. They finished first, but we got to... Yep, hold on. We got to count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Our big winners are right here. The Amoebas.
Big deal.
But remember, folks, there are no losers on this show. It's all good. They're all going home with some fat junk in their trunk. Check it out.
Today's winners received the new Macintosh Performer 6300 with CD-ROM and PowerPC processor at 100 megahertz. From Apple, our runners-up received the current edition of Grolia's new Book of Knowledge, an encyclopedia in 21 volumes with over 2,000 entries and 1 million illustrations.
All right, woo! Give it up for your bad sounds. You guys did great. Great sportsmanship. We got it going on. And Crypt Keeper, until next week, buddy, don't go away mad. Just go away! Just go away. Till next week. Rest in peace, buddy.
Production assistance provided by Universal Studios, Florida.
The heroes on the half shell, these mutants on the block. Their shell-shattering adventures will make you rock. CBS Kids in the house with all new episodes of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Next.
More cool, more games next time.
Echoes of reggae coming through my bedroom wall. Having a party up next door, but I'm sitting here all alone. Two lovers in the bedroom, and the other started to shine. Oh my God, it's this blank stare, and a candle clouded off. Destination now, Ruby, 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 Soho. Destination now, Ruby, 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 Soho. He's singing, and she's there in the hand. He's seen his name on the marquee, but she will never understand. Once again he's leaving, and she's there with a tear in her eye. Embraces with a warm gesture, it's time to say goodbye. Destination now, Ruby, 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 Soho. Destination now, Ruby, 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 Soho. Ruby's heart is beating, 'cause she knows I'm feeling is gone. She's not the only one admitting there's something wrong. The lover's in the distance as she wipes a tear from her eye. Ruby's fading out, she disappears, it's time to say goodbye. Destination now, Ruby, 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 Soho. Destination now, Ruby, 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 Soho. Ruby, Ruby Soho. Ruby, 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 Ruby Soho.
This is the future. San Dimas, California, 2692. A most excellent society based on the philosophy of the two great ones, Bill and Ted, and the music of their band, the Wild Stallions. My job is to provide the two great ones with the Circuits of Time phone booth, allowing them to travel through time, keeping them on their correct path. A path they must follow to ensure the future of our most excellent society. Society based on the philosophy and lessons learned during Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventures.
Dude, I can't believe we spent our entire Nail World paycheck playing Clawzilla for 9 straight hours. Ted, if the Wild Stallions are ever going to produce a triumphant video, we cannot spend our wages on non-frivolous things like video games, frosted slushies. Yeah. Dude, we must make a most unprecedented sacrifice. We must open a savings account. Good thing we had yesterday off so we can go back today and get our paychecks. Yeah. Dude, the place is totally abuzz with our Nail World colleagues. Everyone's working but us. Yeah. Wonder where we are. Yeah.
Mr. Melville, what a pleasant surprise. How about those Dodgers, huh? Jack, wasn't expecting you. How's the wife? Oh, good. Good, yeah. Oh, say, hey, that hair transplant's really taken hold. Oh, yeah. Mr. Melville, thank you so much.
Our boss is totally talking to no one.
Your growing Nail World family. The heck are you two doing here? I gave you the day off.
Excuse me, sir, but we came for our paychecks.
Oh, well, take them and get out. You, I thought I told you to wax those nail bins.
Ted, Mr. Kielson's totally overamped.
5 inches? The Nail World badge should be worn no more than 4 3/4 inches below the shoulder. If you had bothered to read your Nail World employee manual, you would have known this. Or don't you like feeding your family? And get a haircut. What?
Mr. Kielson, my associate and I are most concerned with this non-motivated mood swing.
Non-motivated? Do you have any idea what today is?
Most definitely. Tuesday. No, dude, remember? It's Monday.
It's Melville Day, you Philistines. One day a year, old man Melville pays me a surprise visit and makes my life a living hell.
Who is this old man Melville dude?
Who is Mr. Melville? Well, he only started Nail World, that's all. It's a Melville world in which we live, buccos. And ours is but the eke out a modest living therein. Oh, Puddles, I'm late for my haircut. Look, please, don't get in the way. And don't be here when I get back.
Bill, I'm getting the most unwanted feeling in the pit of my stomach. Chad? Me too. Whoa, no way!
I need a John Hancock on line 6.
Who's John Hancock? I don't know. Delivery, dude, this is a most unprecedented amount of Nail World water sealing.
You trying to say I made a mistake?
Well, this order says 1 case delivery, dude.
1 unit. A unit's 100 cases, now signed.
Ted, what are we supposed to do with all this water sealing? I don't know. This could totally squash Mr. Kielson's chances for adoption into the growing Nail World family. Whoa. Ted, this is most inspired.
Dude, we have totally impressed our Nail World colleagues. Mr. Nail says, protect your castle from bogus water hassle. Dude, we are two cutting-edge marketing bohemians. Now let's go back to tomorrow with our paychecks. And no Clogzilla. Yeah.
Oh my God! What did you do in my store? What is this monstrosity?
Mr. Keelson, your nail roll vest is littered with many non-triumphant hairs.
Who cares about hair? I would have a head when Melville sees this. Oh, this does not conform to Nailworld's specs. Oh, when he sees this, I'll be forever banned from the growing Nailworld family. He's here. Okay. Right. Okay. Come on. Look busy. Get over here quick. And don't. If he speaks to you, just grunt. I'll tell him you don't speak English. That's not really a lie. Hey, Mr. Melville. What a pleasant surprise. Oh, you're losing the weight, huh?
With brown nose and Keelson.
What the hell is the meaning of this? Oh, that's nothing.
It's genius, Keelson.
Inspired. Why, with the rainy season coming up, we're going to sell 1 million cans.
Was this your idea?
Why, yeah, by damn, Keelson, there's a place at corporate HQ for thinking like this. What do you say? You think you get used to 3 martini lunches?
Oh, yeah?
Babes and pantyhose to see to every need, and a permanent tea time at the club?
Oh, not squash and golf? I never dreamed.
Well, start dreaming, Keelson. Dream big. I do, and I'm richer than hell. Or maybe you don't like the sound of regional manager.
Regional manager? Me, sir?
You call the wifey, tell her to sell the house. I want to see you in Sacramento first thing Monday morning.
Yes, sir. Right away, Mr. Melville.
Regional manager.
I want to tie up the gummy phone.
Dude, is it just me? Or are you feeling totally used and unappreciated? Totally disappointed.
The regional manager.
That must be Ron.
Your brother's looking good.
Who had it?
You've lost the family jerkin. You sniveling, pantaloon rat! This was my one chance to put a son in the king's castle, and you forget the lucky jerkin. If he beats Paul the Giant, he gets a crack at pulling the sword Excalibur from the stone, becoming the king, and winning the fair Guinevere's hand. We found him under a tree.
I seem to be lost. Can you tell me where I am?
Come on, here, hold this.
Camelot? The musical? Hi. Seem lost fell out of the sky. Go figure.
It's him!
Oh.
It's the king!
Oh, no, no, no.
Oh,
No.
the king!
I'm in hardware.
The king is come!
Yeltsin.
Come!
Big mistake.
The king has arrived! Bring him! Dude, I'm thirsty. We're across the slushes. Chad! The phone booth is gone! No way! Dude, look out! Rufus!
What's the problem, dude?
Mr. Kielsen said he came up with a totally genius idea for selling water sealant. Oh, it was our idea. And now the company wants to promote him to regional manager.
Pretty bogus, dudes. Not to mention potentially disastrous for you two.
No way.
Yes way. If he goes on to better things, then you two will lose your jobs, and the balance of your most excellent natures will be disturbed. It could have a most heinous effect on the future.
Ted, we better bring him back. But where'd he go? He was calling his home number. Let's see where that takes us. Right, Bill. Rufus, thanks for the boot.
No problem, dudes.
Now that God has decreed the King of Camelot, we can band together to end all wars. Close ranks.
No! No, it's the time to build. Take what is ours.
Excuse me.
No more war.
Oh, no, please, no. Come on, guys, park it, really. You know, I love a good debate, so, what are we talking about?
My lord, the sword Excalibur is a fulcrum for peace, not an instrument of war.
Good, I like that.
With the sword, we have the power to win back the lands taken from us in the last war by the dreaded dog, Belisario.
Kind of a eye for an eye thing, huh?
War begets war. Blood is shed. Men and munitions lost. Pansy! Warmonger!
Boy, no fighting at the round table. Boys, when you say that.
I want blood!
Hey, who am I standing in your way? You look like a big fella. You have my permission. Oh, boy, what a hothead. That's not good. Oh, boy, this anxiety dream just keeps getting better and better.
My lord, I've waited for you all my life, never once knowing the touch of a man or the warmth of his breath on my bosom. I want to have your son.
Oh, you know it. It looks like rain. I don't sleep like a baby in the rain.
You won't be sleeping tonight.
Let's start there. Excuse me, 5th century warlord, dude. Who lives in that castle?
King Camelot.
Dude, what's wrong?
For 100 years, the sword Excalibur was held within this stone, waiting for the chosen king to pull it out. Today, I pulled it out, and this newt in a strange blue jerkin took the credit.
Bill, Mr. Kielsen did it again.
And I'm gonna cut his heart out.
Are you sure you have enough water sealant?
Uh-huh.
You look like you could use a few more cans.
Uh-huh.
Hey, is she about ready yet?
The king needs a son. A son takes time.
Yeah. I just don't want to wake up before I have a chance to. Oh, boy, this must be the anxiety part of the dream.
King Arthur, dude, you're totally misreading Mr. Kielsen's actions. He did not mean to take away your crown. I'm sure if you ask nicely, he'll give you back your kingdom.
He took credit for my deed. The scandalous dog must die.
But dude, the scandalous dog is not worthy of your most heinous feelings. He totally did not know the bogusness of his actions.
You two speak of your friend from the heart. I can respect that.
Totally.
Still, I must strip him of his mortal coil.
Ted, we better get to Mr. Kielsen before King Arthur does. But dude, how are we gonna get this most fortified abode? Dude, I got a plan.
Halt! What's your business?
It's aid for the king's horses.
There's reports of enemies of the king in the near woods.
Unhand me! I am the king! I am the Ric Flair! Your minds have been poisoned! Let me go! Let me go! You have been deceived! I am Arthur, the king! I bequeath you! I drew the sword from the stone!
Hey, you know, daughters are nice, too.
She's ready!
Yes! Thank you very much. Hey, it's been a lot of fun playing with you. Okay, newt season. Time to go hunting. Yeah, love the outfit. Let's go. Bye-bye. Yeah, we'll see you guys over the holiday. Okay, see you later. Bye-bye. Oh, jeez. I can't even have a halfway decent dream without you two coming into it.
Nielsen, this is not a dream.
Of course it is. You think I get women like that in real life?
I beseech your royal love, my king.
Bill, this medieval babe is totally too much car for him. I know, dude. He could get hurt. Mr. Kielsen, think about what you're doing. Think about your wife.
Get out of here before you ruin my dream.
Think about your future, dude.
What future? I manage a hardware store.
Dude, are you totally forgetting about your big promotion?
Yes. Now, world. Promotion. Regional manager. Uh-oh. Well, I hope you're satisfied, boys. Although I do suppose I owe you an apology.
Most definitely, we forgive you, Mr. Kielsen.
Good.
But there are others who are not so quick to let go of their innermost hostile needs for revenge.
What others?
Mr. Kielsen, you have again erroneously taken credit for another dude's deed. The real king has been jailed most wrongly and wants to cut your heart out.
Sorry. This will just take a minute, okay? Boys, you've made your point, okay? I am sorry. I will never do it again. So let's say goodnight and let me get back to my dream.
But Mr. Kielsen...
Oh, guards! Look, arrest these two and I don't want to be disturbed anymore, okay?
You tool weasel! What? Do this?
Yeah. Hey, I'll tip you guys later. Thank you. Now, where were we?
My lord, the dork's been injured. You must come quickly.
Lord, Balisario has killed a knight of your round table. We must revenge this brutish act.
He's a mess.
You must kill him yourself, my lord.
Oh, no, see, I'm a lover, not a fighter.
As God is my witness, I'll break these chains, quarter the dog, and feed him to his own lions.
If I might say, royal dude, you must learn to let go of these most non-heinous feelings. Yeah, dude, you're totally gonna make yourself bum.
Perhaps you're right. Revenge is the devil's seed, and he is my king.
Thank you. Now go kill yourself for betraying the king. The moment I saw you, my heart fluttered like wild birds. I must have you.
Whoa!
No. What are these feelings? They're tearing me apart inside.
Not as much as the king's being torn apart. He's off to fight the dreaded dog Balisario to the death. He won't be king much longer.
No way! You have to stop that fight! Mr. Kielsen's a total non-violent. He'll be completely demolished.
My two new friends are right. I must stop that fight before their friend dies.
Belisario's making deals with Huns. Send me instead.
Fear not, my lord. God has decreed you the chosen one by giving you the strength to free Excalibur from the stone.
You know what? I've been thinking. I mean, is it really my sword? I mean, who else would like a shot at King King? Fella?
You go. He would kill me in a second. You are the chosen one.
Oh, no. I'm hungry. Let's do it now. Hey. What's the best, big guy? Wake up, Dillon.
King Arthur, dude. Ready to regain your crown?
Totally, dude.
Wake up.
No way! Good luck, King Arthur, dude! Watch out for Lancelot!
Mercy, Lord! I yield!
Dude, I think you'll remember that I called him a tool weasel. I hope he doesn't remember anything. And don't forget to go back a few minutes early.
Where am I?
Their world.
You son! What's the meaning of this? This, sir? This. That's nothing, sir. It's genius, Gilson. Inspired. Was this your idea? Well,
Excuse me. Where'll I find a needle for my basketball? Needle for my basketball?
Aisle 6.
Thank you.
Well, was it your idea or not? Well, sir, it's, as much as I'd like to take credit for it, the truth of it is it belongs to my two excellent part-timers, Bill and Ted.
How's it going?
You know, Gilson, this proves one thing I've always known about you. What's that, sir? You're an idiot.
Gilson, my associate and I would like to thank you from the bottom of our hearts for your most excellent honesty. Yeah, dude, I mean, it takes a big man to do what you did. I mean, that's righteous. That's righteous. Yeah.
Don't touch me.
I bless you dudes in the most excellent names of Bill and Ted.
Be excellent! Party on!
Life was a bitch for Bill and Ted in 20th century San Dimas. Yet today, we have much to thank the two great ones for. Bowling scores are way up, mini-golf scores are way down, and we have more excellent water slides than any other planet we communicate with. Although destiny could have taken a most heinous turn, we are thankful for the circuits of time that allow me to travel back and keep the two great ones on the correct path, ensuring our most excellent society.
Totally!
A society based on the philosophy and lessons learned during Bill and Ted's excellent adventures. Now let's remember a time before the big homecoming dance at which Bill and Ted were scheduled to play.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4! Bill, this is most disastrous. What happened? We totally annihilated our amp. Yeah, we have surpassed the sonic limitations of this most incompetent device. Dude, we are two exceedingly powerful musicians. Need a bigger amp, dude. By Friday, dude. Ted, what are we gonna do?
Hello, hello. I thought if you boys were taking a break, you might want something to drink.
Thanks, Missy. I mean, Mom. Bill, your stepmom is such an incredible babe. Shut up, Ted. Never seen her in a bikini before. She's giving me a full-on chubby. Shut up, Ted!
What happened to your poor little amplifier?
We exceeded its most non-abundant capacity.
What are you gonna do? The dance is tomorrow.
We don't know, Missy. It's a most excellent situation.
Where'd you go, sweetheart? I'm missing you.
Hi, Dad. Shut up, Ted. I didn't even say anything.
Taking a break?
No. Their Aunt Blue. It's so bogus.
The $500 amp I got you for Christmas, Bill?
Yeah, Dad. But if you buy him another, more expensive one, we'll give you 2% of the first $1 million you make on the road. Oh, I'm sure you'll agree, sir, that is a majestic return on your money.
Are you out of your mind?
Dad, what are we gonna do? The dance is on Friday. If we blow this, we're totally doomed.
Sorry, guys. Guess you're gonna have to buy yourselves a new amp.
But how are we gonna do that?
I don't know. Get a job.
A job? Greetings and felicitations, Mr. Kielsen. Allow me to introduce myself, Ted Theodore Logan, and my best friend and esteemed musical associate, Bill S. Preston, Esquire.
Uh-huh. Well, unless you boys play the bow saw, we don't carry musical instruments. No, sir, tools. That's what we're all about here at Nail World.
Exactly, sir. We're here about the job.
The job? Oh, I see. Well, can you lift a 100-pound bag of manure or one on each shoulder?
Most easily.
Can you tell the difference between a monkey wrench and a gaff-2 saw bit?
Totally.
Oh. Can you afford to sacrifice scholastic achievement in order to work long hours at minimum wage and no health benefits?
Most definitely.
Boy, you boys don't discourage easily, do you?
No way.
Well, sorry, I can only afford to hire one of you.
Mr. Kielsen, my musical associate Bill and I are trapped in the most outstandingly bad situation. We are supposed to perform tomorrow night at the San Dimas High homecoming dance, and our amp is completely toasted. We both need jobs.
Did you say you go to San Dimas High? My daughter goes to San Dimas High.
How fortuitous.
Your chances of dual employment would increase greatly if you just did me a small favor.
Anything, dude. We're totally desperate.
One of you takes my daughter Bernadette to the school dance.
Bernie Kielsen?
Oh, you know Muffin?
You take her, Bill. No way, Ted. You take her. No way, man. You take her. Ted, we need that amp. I know, Bill, so take her. Ted, I have a reputation. Bill, so do I. She's totally gross.
Oh, dang, that's it. Come on, let's go. Out of here, out of here. Let's go, you guys. I don't know. Just move it, move it, move it. Out, 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 out. And never let me see you around here again. Insult my little muffin.
We blew it, Ted. I know, dude. Our hopes have been most transplantedly dashed. How's it going? How's the future, dude?
Looking pretty grim, dudes.
Why?
Bill and Ted, if you don't play at that dance tomorrow night, then you won't go on to fulfill your destiny as the only two dudes in the universe who can save the world from a most egregious fate.
No way.
Yes way. I'm afraid if the Wild Stallions don't play tomorrow night, then your lives, not to mention the future of mankind, will take a most heinous turn.
But how do we play without an amp?
You're the great ones, gentlemen. You'll think of something.
You know, dude, as the two future most inspired beings in history, we were most harsh and judgmental on Mr. Kielsen's daughter, Bernadette. Yeah, totally, dude. After all, beauty is only skin deep. Yeah. And if there's one thing Bernie Kielsen does have, it's a lot of skin. Dude, I got a most excellent concept. What, dude? Let's take the phone booth, go back in time 15 minutes, and rectify this most insensitive oversight. Dimas, California. 15 minutes ago. I got it, dude. Nothing's happening. Sorry, guys. Bill, we have been most unfortunately interfered with. No way, Ted. The delicate nature of time travel makes a hasty departure unwise. What are you doing? Got a plan, dude. Genius, Ted. Now we can travel back safely 15 minutes and get this job. Let's try this again.
Sweetheart.
No.
Move it! Now! Look at you. Dude, look at you. We're totally pale. What happened? Bill, something tells me we're not in San Dimas anymore. Excuse me, bodacious black and white babe. Whoa. Did you tell us where we are?
Who are you? You saved my life.
I am Bill S. Preston, Esquire, and this is my friend and esteemed associate, Ted Theodore Logan.
Roxanne, pleasure's all mine.
No, it's definitely part mine. Mine too. Whoa! Bill, look! There's a fat dude under here! Ted! You nailed him something wicked. The dude's flat as a pancake. Sorry, flat dude. Whoa!
It's bigger!
Dude, I'm beginning to hate this place! Minutes exactly. Let's go.
Hey, what's going on? I can see your front sight and your back sight at the same time. And the front of my hand and the back of my hand. And the tops of my feet and the bottoms. I've never seen my front sight and my back sight at the same time.
You're definitely missing out. Listen, black and white babe, we're not sure where you came from, but you're totally awesome, and we're glad we saved your life. Totally glad. But right now, we gotta go get this job, so just hang for a couple of minutes, and we'll be right back to try to get you back to wherever it is you came from. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hey, it's so bright and beautiful here. Where am I anyway?
San Dimas!
San Dimas? Oh.
My daughter goes to San Dimas High.
No way! Is your daughter Bernie? He means Bernadette. Kielson?
Oh, you know Muffin?
Oh man, she's so awesome. She's such a goddess. I've had a major crush on her since like the 7th grade. I've been in love with her since the 4th grade. Mr. Kielson, Your daughter is without a doubt the most incredible, most amazingly bitchin', beautiful, bodaciously breasted babe. Dude, her skin is like the finest honey. She is so hot, Mr. Kielsen. So excellent. God! I would love to take her to the dance tomorrow night. It would, make my existence. No way, Bill. I want to take her. Forget it, Ted. I want to take her. In your dreams, dude, I'm going to take Bernadette to the dance.
Boys, stop fighting. I have an idea. Why don't you both take her?
No way! What a most excellent idea, sir.
And if you could both start working tonight, I can advance you the money for your amp.
Excellent!
Meanwhile, I'll give Bernadette the good news. By the way, what time will you be picking her up?
Picking who up? Oh, yeah, like 7. Yeah, and could you tell her to wear something that doesn't make her butt look so incredibly shapely? See you tonight. Thanks for the job. We better check on the black and white babe before we make this most historic purchase. Bill, strange things are afoot at Nail World. What do you mean? The black and white babe. She's totally from somewhere else. Dude, she's from the magazine. And Ted, that dude looks just like you. And that dude looks just like you. Whoa! We were there! That's us landing on the flat tube. Sorry, flat dude. It looks like this Big Eddie dude killed Roxanne's boyfriend, Johnny. He was going to do something pretty heinous to her before we got there. Once we leave, she's gone for the rest of the story. Dude, we have most erroneously brought a 2-dimensional babe into a 3-dimensional San Dimas. Whoa. Ted, we must return the babe to her world. Yeah.
You better use a lot of number 15. You are really pale. I know. Where I come from, you don't get much color. Are you from a northern region? I don't know. I don't know where I'm from, but it's nothing like San Dimas. Oh, hi, boys.
Dude, she's wearing one of your mom's bathing suits, and it's totally too small on her.
Quiet, Ted. The poor thing's going through a lot. Her boyfriend just got totally blown away. Oh, poor Johnny. He treated me like gold. Don't worry, Roxanne. There's plenty of room here. You can stay as long as you need to.
But Missy, Mom, don't understand. She needs to go back.
What Roxanne needs is time. It's a girl thing. William, would you rub some number 4 on the back of my thighs, please?
Sure, Missy. Mom. Bill, I can't believe you rubbed number 4 on your mom's thighs. Shut up, Ted. Dude, perhaps it is best if we give Roxanne some time with Missy before we take her back. Most definitely, Ted. After all, only a babe can truly understand another babe's most non-triumphant feelings. Yeah. If only dudes could be more like babes. Yeah. Wuss. Whoa! Bill, look at this! The black and white babe's boyfriend did not meet his most untimely demise. He was most fortuitously wearing his vest of life-saving lead. Ted, if we do not get Roxanne and her suitcase full of money back into the magazine, her boyfriend dude will truly cease to exist. It'll totally be our fault. Whoa. Inside, dude.
Yellow. Oh, I like yellow. Hey, thanks for listening to me. You're a real sweet kid. I'll never forget you. Missy. Oh, yeah, right, Missy.
Missy, where's Roxanne?
There's only one cure for a heart as busted as hers. She's taken her suitcase full of money and gone off to see the world.
No way!
genius.